Alright. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good whatever fucking time of day it is where you are on the planet. Yeah, Twitch app is a bit of a pain in the ass at the minute with some links. Is it all links or just some links? Unable to load the information from the server, of course you were. We've got a new version of the... Oh, of course. Yeah, fine, whatever. One new version of the live editor. Yes, I know, fuck off. So we should be able to make some changes to clubs that people are at. I.e. those that moved that shouldn't have in Season 1. We can put them back if you still feel like that's the thing that we need to do. I'm quite happy to do it. Just double checking there's not any things we need to gift today. Anyone might change his username. Shane on the 12th. We definitely will have missed that one. So the plan for the day is literally just Crystal Palace Career Mode all day. We need to record today's episode, which is the first port call. And then... oh, fuck. Alright. We'll sort the plan command again. One sec. And then... And then once we've recorded today's and edited it and gotten it up online, then we can just record a couple of episodes more. We should be able to get at least 3 episodes recorded today, 1 for today, and then 2 more, hopefully, by the time we get to 6 PM this evening. What do you mean, invalid request? Just trying to log into Botrix. Oh, good. Botrix has failed. Please just let me... Trying again, 1 sec. Thank you for the sub. I did hear the notification. No, I physically can't log in on Botrix at the minute, so that's good. Well, we'll try that again later. That's annoying. Oh no, it was me gifting the sub to Shane. Well done, Jess. Where was Shane? There. Let's go change to 15th. That's literally it for now. Good. I've got the clubs that everyone's at the minute here. We'll obviously update that when we get to the end of the transfer window with Palace. The general consensus with Wolf actually was to try and loan him back to New York Red Bull, which I'm quite happy to do. I want him to grow quicker, but he also doesn't need to grow in some of these situations. Fine, let's make him slightly better on the ball then. There was another one too, wasn't there? Who was it? Who was it? It was Uche as a fucking poacher, mate. I mean, getting that acceleration up is probably for the best anyway, isn't it? Leave it on that. Yeah. This will be looking for pre-gens. These are just the new guys, which are all fine. Right, so we should. Let me just double check. Not F5, you twat. F9. If I go, for example, Kirkes. Milos Kirkes is now Juventus, but I should be able to transfer a player back to Liverpool. So do you think, are you happy for me to do that with the players that we know have moved that shouldn't? Or do you want me to just leave it now? Now that we're in season 2, and that it's not going to make as much of an impact because they may well have moved, etc., etc. What do you think? What is your preference, dear viewing audience? And I'll do as you wish. You guys get the call. You're the watching audience. What would you prefer? Just tweet the stream out. Crystal Palace. Career Mode. I don't think it would stop them transferring later in the save. I don't think. I'm pretty sure no. I saw who Cambridge got, Ben. I didn't see any of the other results or any of the other draws. Now that we're in season 2, I think it's probably less of a thing. If we'd gotten the ability to transfer players back whilst we were still in season 1, then I probably would have done it. But maybe by this point, now that we're in season 2, the whole issue is kind of null and void, because they could genuinely just be at those clubs now, and it would be legit because it's a year later, right? Oh, County have got Woking away, have they? Morning, Goldenstein. So the general... Let me get the comments up so I can show you. We are here. To be fair, there have been a lot more comments overnight. When I went to bed last night, there was 33 comments. It's now 60-something. Loaning back to New York Red Bulls seems to be the popular, but then at the same time, it seems to be keep Wolf as a backup. Developed just like Slater. So the two top comments are contradicting one another. Well, Woking or Brackley. Yeah, mudding the generated player seems to be the right thing to... The only thing really that we definitely need to do. So we've got a mixture of loan him back, keep him, sign someone else, sign Sheldrup, development, utilise him. There was quite a few calls for Amad Diallo, actually. So Amad Diallo is probably quite high on the list. If I saw by rating, where was Amad? 81 rated. They wouldn't let me loan him, would they? No. I mean, I could organically loan Amad now. We have a look and see who Man United have in their squad. Oh, fuck's sake. Hello, Windows Security. See for your notifications, please. So they got Bradley Barcola. They've signed Petrama, it's intriguing. And Burmo. Ahmad, Cunha, Bruno. Thiago Fernandez is an intriguing one. Cobby we loaned last year. Rashford, Sancho. Do you think they'd loan me? Do you think they'd loan me Ahmad, chat? Or do you think not? 85 to 91 potential for Senna Lamans. Really? Who's David Mayer as well? Third of November, is it, Craig? You're scheduled in now. All the best with it, pal. Yeah, good, thank you, Az. How are you, mate? Ahmad is the most popular one. Like, if we don't keep Wolf and loan him back to Red Bull New York, so I could loan him back to Red Bull New York. Romanes has already grown by 2 out at Wolves in the space of a few days, which is excellent. So I can either use Wolf, but potentially kill his potential, or loan him out back to Red Bull New York and then loan someone else in or buy someone else in. What like there was support for both in the comment section, so not really sure which way to go about doing it, actually. You ran a personal best in the 5k this morning. Nice, GG's, dude. The option is basically keep Wolf at the club and use him in the occasional game, or loan him out and bring someone else in the short term. Yeah, I think I'm leaning loaning back as well. True, we could loan him back in the short term to reassess in January. That's not a bad shout at all, actually, Mellison, because the New York Red Bulls season would finish in December, wouldn't it? So loaning him back, that's a great shout. Let's do that. Let me just double check that. We already negotiating this. We retract that. So he should come back. He should come back in January. Then a short-term Rashford or Sancho loan would make sense. Campaign for Battlefield was enjoyable, Connor. First few missions are better than the last few, but it's just a bog standard, enjoyable run through of a campaign. It's not very long at all. Like 5 hours long, maybe. We decided they wouldn't loan me Ahmad, didn't we? Because he'd probably play. But we could loan Rashford. So, do we think a short-term 6-month loan for Rashford or a 12-month? I mean, I could try and loan someone else. I don't think anyone else on this list would actually be loanable. Oh, Noose has gone to Real Madrid. Would they loan me him then? No. Manor Solomon was loanable. Was Krupi loanable too? I think Krupi. I think I loaned Krupi for 6 months. He just scored twice for the French under-21s yesterday as well, which is a good kind of in-the-moment relevant thing. So let's loan Krupi. We'll loan Krupi. I won't be able to loan Sanchez, would I? No. The fact that I can loan Krupi kind of solves that up. We'll loan Krupi for the whole year, and then we can decide in January whether we want to bring Wolf back and keep him or loan him out again for the rest of the season. So that's what we'll do. And then with the like, we have loads of money, but like there's just nowhere to spend it at the minute, or no need to spend it anywhere at the minute. I should call these guys up and loan them out though, right? Yeah, Krupi offers different options in the squad as well, doesn't he? At a loan list. At a loan list. So signing Krupi would be to be fair, Amora would be in there at the minute. McKennie, Donny. And we were looking for a young option, so maybe I actually keep Clark at the club. It's got pinged pass and long throw. Oh no, Amora came in because we lost Jeremy Pino, didn't he? My bad. I was thinking, oh, I still like Jeremy Pino. No, we said we'd look to try and bring in a CDM through the youth system. But I don't know whether Clark is quite good enough. That's my only concern. I'd like someone that's kind of early 60s, really. A bit more of a head start. We'll leave him in there for now, but we will look to loan him out, and hopefully we'll find a youth academy player sooner rather than later for CDM. I think that's what we'll do. We did say we wanted to try and start to utilise the youth squad as, a bit better. So let's do that. We've sent Wolf back out on loan. We'll loan in Krupi, and we have a young CDM, but we're looking for another one before committing to who we've currently got. Right. And was there anybody on the I'll mention it at the beginning of the video as well. Any Patreon members that weren't able to select what club they were at, if they wanted to move, I can now move them. Is that a thing, Marty? I never have a goalkeeper on my bench because they don't get injured. But are they not getting injured because I don't have a goalkeeper on my bench? If I put a goalkeeper on my bench, does that free up the potential for goalkeeper injuries? Oh, I didn't know that was potentially a thing. You've had a goalkeeper injury with that. But through gameplay or through an unexpected event, ads? Esteval plays for Chelsea. Extremely rare, but it happened. Who do we have in the first few games of the Prem as well? West Ham, Forest, Fulham. Okay. Gameplay. Okay. I can't remember. They don't get sent off even if they do or commit a red card offence. Welcome to episode 2 of season 2 here at Crystal Palace. Thank you for all of your feedback for the transfer window in the last episode. Really appreciate that. It was a great amount of feedback and a number of... It's always a good sign that we're doing something right when you get just as many people recommend one thing as recommend the other, because that means that it's a viable idea either way and we're kind of going in the right direction with our thought patterns, etc. So we have loaned back 2 New York Red Bulls. James Wolfe, the live editor, got an update literally yesterday, I think, as I'm recording this. So well after I recorded the last episode, where now we can transfer players. So we have moved Wolfe to Red Bull New York, but only for 6 months. Of course, the American season runs calendar year rather than August to May. So we've loaned him back to New York Red Bulls for 6 months until January, where we can then reassess again. Currently his potential is 89, so we want to make sure that we kind of get him as much first team football as we possibly can, and I think it's the right thing to do to loan him back in the short term, and hopefully he'll grow really well, and then he could maybe become part of the squad as we head into the second half of the season. In the short term then, that means we are going to need someone to come in and fill that squad spot, and that person is going to be, despite the fact that Ahmad was very popular in the comment section, and he was. Unfortunately, he starts for Manchester United, so it's not an option. Noosa was another potential, but he's obviously just moved to Real Madrid, and they won't loan him to me. But someone that is available for loan is Eli Junior Krupi, and he was mentioned in the comment section a couple of times. He also, literally yesterday, as I'm recording this, so as you're seeing this on the day, yesterday scored 2 goals for France's under-21 side. So he's kind of a man of the moment, so to speak. He's quite relevant right now. So we're going to loan him approach to loan him for a year. We can reassess in January when Wolfe comes back. And if we want to move forward with Wolfe for the rest of the season, then we can retract the loan or cancel the loan for Eli Junior Krupi when we get the opportunity to in the January transfer. And he can also play a striker as well, so he's very usable. So I think that's the right thing to do. We have had a young centre mid come through the youth system. We said we were maybe looking for youth player to come through to fill in the extra squad depth role. He's 59 rated though, Nathan Clark. He does have potential of like 84 or 86, one of the two, but he's not perhaps quite as advanced as I might like someone to be for that squad role. I'm hoping we can find someone that's kind of 63 to 66 rated through the youth system that we can bring in. I've loan listed him at the minute. I will keep him if I have to, but I'm hoping that we can get someone through the youth system that we can use that's slightly better. So he's on the loan list at the minute, as is Stevenson. Stuart Stevenson, we've also called up from the youth system. He's got the chip shot and trickster playstyles, and he hopefully will go out on loan and get some decent football. He's the other player that has the mid-80s potential as per the first guy as well. So we're in a decent spot with the squad. This is just more scouts looking for potential pre-gens, but I think we've nerfed all of the pre-gens that need to be nerfed at this stage for the beginning of Season 2. We'll do that at the beginning of every season. And like I say, twice a season, we'll reset skill moves and weak foot, etc. to ensure that things don't get too straightforward for us and everybody can do anything on either foot, because that certainly makes the gameplay easier and we're looking to make the gameplay harder. We are going to turn on player-based difficulty for this second season. We'll do the same for Season 3 in Valencia, an episode of which comes to you later tonight, of course. So keep your eyes peeled for that. So we look to hopefully win some trophies and silverware in Spain in our second season there. So we're hopefully going to win some trophies and some silverware here at Crystal Palace this second season as well. You are correct that if it were real life, we would be in the Champions League along with Nottingham Forest rather than replaced in the Champions League by Nottingham Forest. But unfortunately, the game is the game, and it's put me in the Europa League because it can't cope with having more than 4 English teams in the Champions League, which is annoying, but I don't believe there's any way around that with a live editor at all, unfortunately. So if there is, then by all means let me know, and I'll try and artificially put us in the Champions League, but I don't think that's a thing. So I can ask around other creators, etc., and ask on social media too, because it's going to be a couple of episodes before we get there. They've said yes to a 1-year loan. They would like me to pay all of his wages, and I'd rather not pay all of his wages. But obviously, we have money to spend, as you can quite clearly see from the budget there. We've got £170 million in the budget. So I could go out and spend all of it on loads of good players. But we kind of want to lean a bit more realistically, don't we, here? That's just not going to happen. That wouldn't happen in real life. I'm not going to be interested in Slater at this stage. Looking for pre-gens in America, just in case someone crops up in MLS, and they certainly haven't. Now Roma are interested in Slater. I might actually make Slater... I might block all offers for Slater, actually. That might be something that I'd be interested in doing to try and keep him at the club and just avoid any sort of recurrent offers for him that wouldn't be realistic. So I am actually going to just block offers for Slater so that we can keep him at the club for the time being, because he's not really done anything to be signed by PSG, so to speak, as of yet. That's just the game being like, oh, I see in the back end, in the coding, that he has great potential. Let me buy him. No, can he actually prove it first before you start sniffing around? Great. That's Goodman on his way out. That happened very quickly. There he's on his way to SK Rapid, which is Rapid Vienna in the Austrian League. Extra £1 million for the bank balance we certainly don't need at the moment. So we're going to look to... is that... No, he's just negotiating that. So we're going to look to start the league season with West Ham. We've got then away, then we've got Forest at home, which will probably sim, and then Fulham away as we head towards transfer deadline day, which we should get to today, hopefully, throughout the course of the remainder of the day. Stevenson out on loan to Cardiff would be great. I think Cardiff did get promoted to the Championship again last season, so that will be a decent level for him to get some first-team football. I'm hoping those youngsters will grow really, really, really well. We'll wait and see. Leeds have bid for Eddie Nketiah. Now, Eddie Nketiah is very usable, but he's also... Nah, I'm going to reject that for now. He's also been a good squad player for us. If that had happened in the first season, I might have actually been like, yeah, go on then. But after actually playing with Eddie Nketiah, he's been good enough to warrant keeping as part of the squad in the short term, certainly. So we will do that. Mustafa's going to go out on loan to Hull for 2 years, which is going to do him the world of good for his loan football and his development. Hopefully he grows quite well. I'm not actually sure what his potential is. But we're not far away now from this first league game of the season against West Ham, so we will look to do that as soon as possible. People keep bidding to try and buy Josh Reed, but obviously he's going to be our go-to backup fullback, or one of the go-to backup fullbacks. And Calcio Padova... No idea who they are, but yes, you can have Nathan Clark on loan for a year. We'll hope to find someone else through the youth system to be able to fill that squad void there. So I think we're in a good spot with the youth system and with the squad as it currently sits right now. Thank you for all of that feedback. We have enacted a couple of aspects of that, and we would have gotten Ahmad over Krupi, but unfortunately Ahmad starts for Manchester United, so I don't have the opportunity to do so. Ademola is in the process of actually being sold, so if he'd actually just sign a contract with someone else rather than just turning them all down, that'd be great. Steaua Bucharesti maybe, and another bid for Josh Reed, even though he's not played a single minute of football yet. And then again, continually, this is just the youth scouts looking for pre-gens, but I do think we've caught everyone already. So I don't think we're under any real threat of finding broken pre-gens. And if we do find a broken pre-gen, I can mud in with the live editor. So do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save thus far. Hopefully we can have a really strong second season here at Crystal Palace. Would love to win a trophy or two if we possibly can. But for now, I'm going to dive into our first Premier League game of the season. Our first time playing the game after, of course, losing the conference final to Fiorentina, which we hope is something we don't replicate in cup finals moving forward. Subscribe to the channel. Come and join me on stream. Let's go and play the Hammers. I don't want Savinho. Hey Aziz, thank you for joining us on Kick, mate. We use coaches. We use one coach per slot in this save. I think it's one. Hillstead, let me have a look. Tactical vision is standard. Where are you? Is it in office? Where do you even? I can't even remember where you even do your coaches, because I very rarely even ever use them. Is it on tactical vision? Yeah, tactical vision, coach management. Yeah, we've got one per slot. But for the realistic RTG, we won't use any. Hey, Jack. Double check West Ham's lineup. Should be okay, especially at the start of the season where no one's actually played yet. Wilson, Fulkrug, Socek, Fernando. Oh, they're playing a 5-back, aren't they? Fucking Nora. Right. Change their formation then. Part the bus as well. Fuck off. 4-4-1-1 will work with part of the bus, won't it? Full crew up top. Somerville out wide. Fernandez, Socek, Ward-Prowse, Kilman. They literally don't have any other wingers. That's good, isn't it? Squad could play midfield. Let's put Cooper there, and they can have to use for left back. Really not got that good of a squad, have they? So it'll be Amora's debut. And the rest of the side looks like it did last year, actually. We've not actually done that much to it. We giving Uche the start to the season, but obviously John Duran is probably going to be first team striker soon. You can, Jack. Yeah, Aranaktu updated it yesterday. But we've decided that we're not going to, now that we're in season 2, we're not going to change people back to their original teams. Jarrod Bowen must have moved in this transfer window because he was there last season. And like my dreams, they fade and die. Oh, he's at Real Madrid in this save, is he, Alexis? Well spotted. Or Atleti. Did you say he's at Madrid? I presume that means Real. Right, West Ham line up in a 4-1-4-1, which is quite defensive for them. Luis Junior in goal. Kyle Walker-Peters, Aguirre, Todibo and El Hadj Malik Diouf. Socek, Somerville, Ward-Prowse, Matheus Fernandes, De Kuyper in midfield, and Niklas Füllkrug up top at striker. They no longer have Jared Bowen. So we'll wait and see if that significantly affects their creativity or whether they're still able to do something decent with the 4-1-4-1 they have with De Kuyper in midfield. But certainly they need to replace Jared Bowen in their squad, I would have thought, if they're able to keep themselves in the division this year. I'm not surprised that West Ham are still in the Prem in game, but they really don't look great in real life right now, do they? I'll have that back, thank you. Apparently I won't. Füllkrug with a shot, well held by Dino. Right, we've got ambitions. In fact, the board certainly have ambitions of us finishing top 4 again this season, and we'd love to finish top 4 again if we can. If not, maybe challenge slightly higher. But we'll wait and see how things pan out. You can only take it game at a time, and it's match day 1. So we start here. Amora with his first action as a Crystal Palace player. Yeah! Nearly gets an assist immediately. What an effort from Uche that was. Curtis Jones with space. Curtis Jones deflected. Oh, Uche's not done that in his life. He scored 1,000 goals last year, and none of them would have been anywhere near as good as that one would have been. Fucking hell. Doesn't have finesse shot trait or anything like that, Uche, does he? No, that was an absolute whipper Harris. What is his curve? 66. Yeah, good luck. Bloody Nora. I forgot to turn on play-based difficulty. Remind me after this game, chat. De Kuyper, tackled immediately by Malo Gusto. Uche's looking to make the run in the gap. And then Sarr has some space here. Ismaila Sarr was unbelievable last year. We'll wait and see if he actually gets the opportunity to grow much and replicate that form this year. Is he going to be a one-season wonder, or is he just going to be someone that continues to shine on the right-hand side of this Crystal Palace front three that has been pretty impressive in game? Mateta has moved on. He scored for France in real life recently as well. That might have been yesterday as well, actually. Can we get to that with Danny Slater? We can't. We'll try and close James Ward-Prowse down, and Slater has done well to do that. Now we just have to try and catch him on the counter. Uche spraying the passes as well as having the efforts on goal. Amora now floats it, and Curtis Jones is there, and it will fall to Uche. The shot is well blocked by, well, really a falling Todibo. Wharton with the delivery. Keeper's going to come. It's not convincing from the goalkeeper, but it is, in the end, ultimately effective. Gusto looking for Diamande. He's not the man. Quinton Timber could have been, but the shot was well blocked. As we say, thank you to Freshbot for 40 months subscribed on the Twitch channel. Thank you, pal. We did manually up Sarr's potential from 81 to 83 because the game just fucked him over. It never seems to properly change the dynamic potential for wingers, does it, for some reason? Don't know why. Probably because the game's just not very well made in some areas. Slater, Timber. I mean, Diamande's decided he wants to have a go, but probably should just not let him do anything too dangerous there. De Kuyper. Tell you what, Maxime De Kuyper's possession retention is not good enough at the minute. Uche looking for Sarr, sends the defender, runs into another one. Kuiper. To Fernandes. It's loose. Here's Fernandes. And to youth. I will bring Curtis Jones across. Can't get there. Decent delivery. Lacroix got something on that, and it will be a corner. Fulcrum's going to be quite the battering ram up top for West Ham here. And that was a decent leap by Neerfagerd, but it has gone over the top of the bar. He's connected with that really well. If that is more to the right, then maybe that dips before it reaches the bar. Random Spaniard. Welcome to the channel, Vibes. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for dropping by again. Louis Spice, thank you for the follow-on kick as well. Can we win that with Uche? We cannot even get remotely close with Uche. Somerville. All of that. Well in, Danny. It's gone. Kyle Walker-Peters. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time here then, isn't it? Let's be honest. Well, it might not be. It is. Yeah, all good, thank you, Caltech. How are you, pal? We haven't played FM24 for over a year, Vibes, but we will be playing a lot of FM26. Provided it's any good. Yeah, appreciate it, Louis. Thank you, mate. Nice to have a real-life human being in chat and not a bot. You and Aziz. Yeah, same Vibes. I could swap Jones and Wharton around. We'll try it in the second half. On kick they are, Vibes, yeah. For the streamers that don't get many or any viewers, it's just full of, well, not full of bots, but generally you get a bot an hour popping in trying to force you to go try and push a Discord that's probably just going to fish scam you. But they don't do anything about it. Slater down the line to Amora, into Curtis Jones. Here's Wharton. Uche tried to force that to Amora there. It wasn't really the right thing to do. Nice tackle by Gusto on De Kuiper. Again, lets his team down with his lack of possession retention. But I'm not exactly doing very well retaining possession myself at the minute either, so I'll shut my face with the criticism of some in the short term. Diamande's just run up, run off with that there, trying to force it through to Ismail Assar. Let them go out wide to then hopefully be able to deal with it. Tukopa in the box, finds the teammate. Fernandez's shot is blocked well. Henderson will pump this, looking for Amora. How's your touch, lad? Oh, what a take that is. Brilliant. Right. Cutting it back here to Curtis Jones, who's going to drive inside and then look to use that finesse shot play style to full advantage, which we haven't been able to do. Wharton back inside. Curtis Jones again. Try it now. Well wide of the target. Ward Prowse. Nice tackle by Quinton Timber. We will go through the middle. There's a bit of space here for Uche, which has disappeared quite quickly, unfortunately, but it was there to try and be exploited. McQuarrie to Wharton. Try and Wharton and Curtis Jones the other way round in this second half to try and make the most of Curtis Jones' finesse shot ability, but it hasn't really worked out that way. Wow. Wolves have now taken a 2-1 lead against Arsenal. They were previously losing by a goal to nil. Looking for Amora down the line. Cut back on that right. Deliverable. Did that hit a hand? It didn't, apparently. We're dominating things at the minute, though, as you can see. Nearly 70% possession. All of the chances on goal, but none actually going in. Curtis Jones lift it for Amora, who's in behind now. Oh, but he's offside. That was really close. They're making a change. I'm hesitant to make one of my own because we're playing really well. We just can't get the goal. Maybe we give John Duran a debut and see if he can force a way through. Curtis Jones is a bit tired at the minute, so let's bring Weston McKennie on instead and give him a debut as well. Honestly, I don't know. He'll start. I don't look that in depth at it. Standard, I think the general thing is for any of the different tactical visions, there can be set parameters that you have to stick within for like depth or width or other parameters, whereas on standard you can set what you like. Basically. Can we get to that with Lacroix? Looked like it actually was the West Ham man that got to that, but never mind. Give me fucking timber. Jesus Christ. William Weston McKennie, his first action is to put in a good tackle. Tried to squeeze that with John Duran, it didn't work. But he's worked hard to win it back again. Or at least make up for the mistake by forcing them out for a throw-in. Oh, it's a lovely turn by Somerville. Ward-Prowse. Weston McKennie steps in nicely again. Already looking like a decent acquisition. John Duran can't quite find the ball down the line to the teammate. Nor can he make up for it on this occasion. Somerville's just made it past Slater there. Now we'll be in a little bit of trouble here. Going to have to bring Diamande across. Looking to the back post. De Kuipers nodded that down to Fernandez. And ultimately, I think that's the wrong thing to have done. Right. Space for Amora out on the wing. Just need to figure out where we're going to go with it. So at the minute, Coldwater Pieces is just backing away in here to Weston McKennie. Oh, nearly made it past two. Chink past one. Nearly past the second. And in the end, they come away with it. We're in second half stoppage time now, so it does look like we're going to motor towards a 0-0 draw here against West Ham, unfortunately. We've had chances, but they've not been great chances, in all honesty. We haven't created anything clear-cut where you'd say that's a high XG chance that should have gone in. A less than sensational start to the new season, but from tiny acorns, mighty oak trees grow. Arsenal were able to find an equaliser against Wolves, so if someone like Arsenal is drawing 2-2 against Wolves, I think we'll take a 0-0 draw away from home against West Ham. Thank you very much. Clark has been loaned out now. That's gone through and confirmed. He's gone to Calcio Padova. Don't know who they are. Some random Italian second division team, one imagines. Henderson is now 84 rated, which is cracking, and is going to continue to grow as well. Superb, Chief. Don't tell me that loan offer's going to get bugged now. Mighty oak trees, though, Curtis. Mighty oak trees. That's Clark going out on loan to Padova. No, mate, you're on the... I'm trying to sell you, pal. Adaramola keeps turning down everybody, but hopefully eventually we'll get him out the door. Wondering if those players that are telling me they want a new contract aren't actually willing to sign for anyone else as a result at the moment, which would be annoying. Nottingham Forest would like Dean Henderson. They'd offer me Callum Hudson-Odoi plus 4 million quid. You might be in the Champions League, but we should be there too. So, piss off, Forest. You're not having him. You're not having him back again. Right, the creepy thing's definitely bugged, hasn't it? That's doing what the goalkeeper did last year. So I'm going to use the live editor and we will bring Krupa in manually. Transfer player, loan player. Crystal Palace. 12 months loan, yes, thank you. Same thing happened with the goalkeeper last year. So Krupi will join us on loan for a year because the game can't seem to figure out how to do it for itself. Hello, Krupi. Welcome to the gang, sir. You can come on the bench for Borna Sosa. And then actually, if I go to team sheets, you can go out there. Where are you? There you are. Not much, Davidenko, in all honesty. Let me save it. And then is player-based difficulty from the main menu, or can I do it here? It's from the main menu, isn't it? Is it main menu? The manager market is indifferent at the minute. It still needs the patch that's coming later in the month. I mean, why not try and rescue Ange's job, Ollie? Where do you turn player-based? Is it's player-based difficulty and competitor mode, isn't it? Can you not do it from this menu? Do you have to do it? You have to do it from the main menu. Here's the main menu setting. Settings. Game settings. So while they're being controlled, does that mean while they're being controlled by me or while they're being controlled by the AI? I'm sure it's by the AI, but phrasing is odd. You reckon Glasner's leaving Palace, Jack? Right, match day against Forest at home. Said we were going to sim this one. I'll put John Duran in to start. Other than that, I'm not going to make any changes to my team. We get 2-1 defeat. John Duran does score his first goal for the club. Cali Mwendo grabs a brace, though, in Nottingham Forest. Win by 2-1 at Selhurst Park. Not ideal to start the season in such a way, but there are 36 games left to be played, so the fact that we're 15th now doesn't necessarily mean anything. We'll do what we can to try and change that. Finally, Adam Ramola has signed a contract with someone else. I was kind of fearing that it was bugging because he was asking me for a new deal and then turning down everybody else. And I was like, does that mean I'm not going to be able to get him out the club? But no, he's gone out the club. Adam Ramola's sold. This is now continually bugged because I've manually brought Krupi to me. He's actually at the club now. So that's gone well, game, hasn't it? Right, Fulham next in the next game. Oh, good. Imre is another one who keeps asking me for a contract and then turning everybody else down, but hopefully eventually he'll agree to go somewhere else as well. Fulham in 3 days' time, away from home. That should hopefully, he says, having drawn and lost the first two, should hopefully be 3 points. 9 unread emails, Christ. Our match is rescheduled for Europe. Okay. Who have we got in the Europa League then? That should be the Champions League because screw you game. Oh, screw you game with your stupid bug and all. Just that's a PC only thing where it just zips to the right and then doesn't let you move left. So we have Paris FC in our first European game. Also got Wolves in the Carabao Cup there. Lask from, I want to say Austria. Sporting. Trabzonspor, Juventus, Club Brugge, Malmö, and Lugano. All right, a couple of really difficult games in there, but certainly we should be able to get enough points to get ourselves through to the knockout stages. The board want me to win the Europa League this year, so, well, my job might be on the line later in the season. I'm not entirely too sure. Just want to double check. Oh, fuck off with your stupid fucking buggy shit, cunt. So annoying. Are we training Ismail Assar as a right winger? Let's change it to a right winger. Well, it changes overall a little bit. Boosts us overall a little bit. Double check Fulham's lineup. Change kits. Playing this gold one, thank you. You reckon Glasner's going to go to Man United? It was going to a vote, Curtis. Yeah, they were putting it to the fan base whether they should go back to orange rather than red. Rasmus Højlund, well, that's new. This window. John McGinn out wide, really? Akliush, they've signed him from Monaco as well. Is it Javi Gallan? And Burn. No, I won't make any changes. Actually, let's swap Wharton and Jones over. And then do the rolls. So box to box balanced. Deep line playmaker, build it. Try it. Yeah, Essa grew immediately. Matt, basically. Oh, we're getting the whoosh on the way to Craven Cottage. It must do this for clubs in the big cities that have multiple clubs around them. So I've only seen it do it for London and Birmingham clubs, I think. Right by the riverside at Craven Cottage. Time to take on Fulham. Oh, I was going to pause it, isn't it? It does Northwest clubs too, does it? I've only seen it for London and Birmingham clubs so far. Wish it was Blackpool so you could see your house. I can see my house from here. Fuck off, fuck off. You're right, I did have it for Brighton too. Well remembered. So you're like, oh, it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Might have to have a little coffee once we've made this video. Or to be fair, once we made this video, I'll go and make some lunch anyway, and then come back. Should be able to get this out for 3, hopefully. Play Fulham, do deadline day, edit and render the video, upload it, etc. You're not going to give me the thingy, are you? Nope, it's not going to give me the graphics. Okay, well, here's Fulham's lineup for you. In a 4-2-3-1 with Frédéric Reneuve in goal. Timothy Castagna, Dan Burn, Joachim Andersen and Javi Gallan. Sasha Lukic and Sander Berger holding with Magnus Aklius, who was on our shortlist from Monaco, you might remember. He's now signed here for Fulham. John McGinn on the left with the captain's armband, Emil Smith-Rowe at cam, and Rasmus Højlund, who was at Man United early, when I started recording. He was at Man United. So he's moved to Fulham in the last 2 weeks in game as well. Some options on the bench, the more obvious Fulham players, and then the occasional non-Fulham player who they've also signed as well. Kevin's up at 78 rated. Paulo Gazzaniga's a decent goalkeeper for them to have as well. We are, as we were for the last game, in personnel, but hopefully not in terms of result. Nice tackle by Malagusto. Start things off right. Wharton looking to spread things brilliantly, and we are immediately in with Ismail Assar, and you don't catch him. You can stop him though. Brilliant stop by Reneuve. That was absolutely, certainly going to be 1-0, I thought. And so did you when I broke through. So much so you probably skipped forward in the video sometimes when that happens a little bit. You're like, well, he scored. Let's see what's happening next. Well, not me scoring, apparently, is what's happening next. Timber, Jones, Wharton. Do we try again? Go on, then. Are you... Ah, he must have been offside. That's why it chose to not play it to him, or... Maybe I just messed up with my input angles, but Sal was very nearly in again. Wharton looking for Uche. Uche to Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones will dink. That was meant to go to Uche. It hasn't, but Amora will stand this up. And Curtis Jones doesn't win the header, actually. Amura's first touch is so good. Let's try again. Get there, Uche. All right. Well, I'm trying my hardest. I just haven't yet been able to score so far today for some reason. I'm not going to get a better chance than that Ismail Assar one, am I? That's the sort of chance we just didn't create at all against West Ham. Now, we have created one here, and I still haven't bloody scored it. Ow, now. Come on, Cheers. Sweet life out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is Akliouche down the line? Is he going to show to us why we maybe should have looked to him as a wide option instead? No. Not yet, anyway. Happy birthday, Sasha. Uche. Grandad Stan. Big up Grandad Stan. Oh, can't quite find the ball through to Wharton. Grandad Stan and Gran must have a lot of grandchildren. Renov, Dan Burn. Oh, they're taking some risks at the back here. Some really big risks. Uche. Curtis Jones looking for Sarr. Can't do anything in the tight spaces at the minute. Alright. Rasmus. Keeper's ball. Slater, Jones, looking for the ball through. It's not a bad idea, but it's just not very well executed in the end. Right, they're playing it around me at the minute, Fulham. Oh, Sanderberger. Gimme. Don't then. Well in. He just kept running and running until he lost the ball there, Sanderberger. That was weird. Timber. Uche. Telling Sarr to go. Him playing him in. His touch is great. Lay that in front. Uche first time. Renov with a brilliant save again. Top stop by the goalkeeper. Very much keeping his side in it here. We could be 2 to the good. Flicking that on. Curtis Jones will bring this down. This could be Danny Slater. Slater with a very heavy touch is what it is. Renov with 3 saves in the opening half. 2 of which saved certain goals. They might be in here. Rasmus. Team Mande just decided he wanted to be a bulldozer there. It was like, you are not coming through. They've still created the chance, and they've wasted it, because that is a tame effort from Rasmus Højlund, who should have done significantly better when presented the opportunity. And he's not good enough from him. Jones looking through the gap will find Amora, who's now got the space to get into, and hopefully we can... Well, Ute's on the wrong side, the bloody defender, but can he roll said defender? No. Why do they do that? Really poor intelligence from the AI there. The right thing to do is to run in front of the defender so I can play the pass to you in the channel. But they run behind the defender, meaning that they're actively putting someone in the way of them receiving the ball. Liven up, mate. Come on, pal. I don't know what your attack positioning is, but it's not high enough if you're doing stuff like that. What is your attack positioning? Where even is the stat? Attack positioning. 84. Yeah. Not... Oh, that was Saab. You look at the wrong bloody player, Ches. Attack positioning. 87. Yeah. No. Just to highlight what I'm on about here. Uche is in a great position to receive this ball, and then he makes the decision to run, like he goes to run goal side of the, near side of the defender, and then changes and actively runs behind the man, or starts to run behind the man, the other side. If he just he's where I need him to here, and he's drifting the wrong way. I need you to be here. And then by the time he actually... It's just fucked, basically. It's just not making good movements. Not making intelligent movements. It driver a me a mad. Good. 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 Pump that long. Uche's going to try and get up to it, and he's done brilliantly. And I'll lift this over with Sarr for him. Well in, Curtis. Jones has gone again. Sarr will look for... Just want it back. I tried to nod it back and couldn't. Gosh darn it, Leroy. Akliouche, Timber with him. Danny Slater trying to get to Akliouche now as well. Fulham been very good here. Javi Gallant forward from left back. Run straight into Malagusto. Oh, brilliant from Sander Berger there. Never mind. Not so good from John McGinn in the end. Jones, Amoura. Bit of footwork, trying to get away. Curtis Jones is here. Amoura's going again. Amoura's in behind here, but there's not really much to pull it back to. Jones, edge of the box. Here's Scott Wharton. Adam Wharton even. I keep saying Scott. It's been a whole bloody season, Ches, and you're still calling him by his brother's name. You can tell that I'm used to playing in lower leagues, can't you? Wharton. Sarr. Around the corner looking for Uche. Just can't cut apart any defence so far this season. One time I did it with Sarr, I missed the opportunity, and they would have been the 1-0 goals that would have gotten us victories last season, that so far this season, by not taking them, are ensuring we get points singular, or nothing at all. Fulham 1, Crystal Palace 0, 66th minute. 4 goals in 3 games? Bloody Nora. Who put 50p in him? Jones for McKennie. Jones and Wharton just don't work this way around. Slater. Nice. Here's Weston McKennie. Here's Wharton. Sarr. Go, Ismaila. Get there, Ismaila. Oh, I thought Wharton was going to get to that. Getting out wide to Javi Gallant. Decent delivery. Keeper's there. Big throw. Not ideal. Should maybe have kicked it. Lukic. Akliouche. It's a good turn, but wasn't the best to control. Timber. I'm just going to break into the space. I hope I can find someone when that space disappears. Looking for Duran through the gap. Ah, Joachim Andersen. It's very, very close. Well in. Good. Stupid physics engine. Smith Rowe. Well in. Oh, shitty Ches. That's really bad. Man United 3, Arsenal 1. Well, I compared my start to the season to Arsenal's after 1 game. And it looks like I'm going to be comparing my start to the season to Arsenal's after 2 as well. Looking for John Duran here, away from the defender. Needs support though. And there just isn't anything presenting itself centrally. I fouled the man there as well, so even if we do win it back, if we get a free kick. Oh, 4 minutes to go. Ah, come on! And I can't do anything! This is so frustrating. Get to that. Looking for Amoura. Duran. Make the run, John. Don't just stand there, pal. He's trying to just bully his way through. And he did. He got through two. Couldn't get through the third. That's a lovely take by Rasmus Højlund to turn away from the defender. He's had a brilliant game for Fulham here. And we are going to lose by a 1-0 at Craven Cottage to Fulham. Well, 1 point from our opening 3 games isn't exactly the whole finish in the top 4 style form I was hoping to begin season 2 with. But maybe player-based difficulties had an impact on that. I don't know. I don't know, is there any star players in the teams that we've played today? But maybe it has made a difference. We'll find out over the course of the full season. Arsenal pulled it back to 3-2. But we are currently 16th after 3 games. Hooray. Arsenal are in the relegation zone, though. In the relegation zone, though. So don't worry too much. 16th! Insert. Oh, Riyadh as well. What a dickhead. Coursing Ray turned down the fucking move. Right, deadline day. Kai Havertz might be on his way to Monaco, apparently, which should be quite the move for him and unexpected. Trey Hume to Lille, Boulaye Dia to Getafe, and Alexandro to Frankfurt are the 3 biggest so far. And they still are, as Suzuki, the goalkeeper, moves to Deportivo Alaves from Parma. Ferdi Kadiolu sold by Brighton to go to Leipzig for a minimal fee. Ferdi Kadiolu is significantly better than that, I think. Profundi goes out on loan. There's nothing massive happening so far, is there? That is Rashidi Joseph, Patreon player, moving from Leicester to Strasbourg. We'll update the spreadsheet, of course, by the end of the window. Diogo Costa finally moves from Porto for 50 million to Paris Saint-Germain. That's a big one. Gogorza moves from Midtjylland to West Ham. That's intriguing. Tottenham have bid for Maxence Lacroix, but Tottenham can politely go away. Anything else going to come in? Sasha Bowie to Stade Rennais. Prestiani to Atleti. I don't know anything about Prestiani. Faberski is not a Patreon player, but still made a move there with no face. Just Doig, always a recommended player in the comment section. Posh or Push from Bologna to Ajax. Might be a replacement for the other guy. I can't remember if he was a right back or not. It's a quiet window. Wilson Odobert from Tottenham to Mallorca. A quiet deadline date. Mateus Nunes leaving City to go to Sociedad is an intriguing one. And now Frankfurt would like Eddie Nketiah. I'm going to continually turn down bids for Nketiah because, like I say, I think he's still got very much a part to play this season for us. Lenormand might be going to Arsenal, but doesn't seem to be going through at the moment. Surloff to Bournemouth. Looks like it might happen. John Gushin leaving Spurs to go to Anderlecht. Where are all the big deals? Such a quiet deadline day. Really quiet deadline day. Are we going to get anything massive on the final hour? No. Everybody's just decided that they're happy. I mean, I've got 170 million sat in the bank and I'm not spending it. So maybe I shouldn't be massively surprised. Like, sides might just be happy with the squads that they've got. At the minute, obviously, whilst I'm saying I'm happy with the squad that I've got, I have drawn 1 and lost 2 of the opening 3 Premier League games. And we're going to get a world-class centre mid in here. Striker, CDM, left wing, right wing. I'll be honest, when I was looking for a CDM, didn't expect him to actually be better at striker. Yeah, that's not really what I was asking for, actually, as it happens. So I'm not going to bother with him. And we'll reject the others as well. We do have 2 scouts out looking at the same time, so we should get that second scout report back in a few days as well. There you go. So we progress slightly further forward. Now got Newcastle in the league, which will obviously be the first game of the next episode. Ismail Assar, I'm changing to right wing, but that hasn't changed his overall rating. But his overall rating is about to change. We'll train him in other places, other roles to try and get that rating up quicker. But I don't think he's going to grow any higher than 82 or 3 this season. 200 emails is just going to be that one. And interest in patron players. I'll show you the transfer roundup, etc. a little bit later as well. There you go. 62 rated. Arthur Shepherd. 85 potential. 54 rated, but 88 potential for Sean Beckett. Well, is Arthur Shepherd the player that we were looking for then? I think he might be. That's why we loaned out the other guy. So let's call you up and you can come into the fray then. Thomas Gale will say no to, and Jamie Kendall will say no to, but rather obviously an 88 potential player we're going to sign up. So a couple of youngsters brought into the fold then at the next possible opportunity, and we will call... was it Shepherd? Yeah, we will call Shepherd up. 70 pace, low driven shot trait, 67 short passing. Tackling's not amazing, but he's a centre mid, not a CDM. Slide tackle. I was kind of hoping for a CDM, but we can change roles around. Half winger is what apparently he's best at. He's got decent stamina already. That's decent. He's probably more box to boxy, isn't he, than anything else? 18 weeks to box, yeah. Let's do that. And then we'll call him up to the first team as well. And Beckett, I mean, he's going to grow quite quickly by the looks of things. But, well, hopefully, very quickly. But I can't call him up yet. I can promote Shepherd to the senior team, though. He'll go into the rotation 11. But let's give you the transfer history then for all clubs this window. So there were some big deals that went through. Gabriel to Real Madrid. Joško Fadiol to Dortmund. Second and third to the only £100 million plus deal, which is Nuno Mendes to Atleti. Pino obviously was us. Schlotterbeck to Arsenal replaces Gabriel, although they signed Schlotterbeck before they sold Gabriel. Karnasecki to Napoli, Cucurella to Juventus, Lewis Hall to Roma. Akliouche we saw come in to Fulham because we just played against him. John Duran was me. Mateta was me. Zaccagni to Dortmund. Zaccagni's supposed to be really good, isn't he? I think I've highlighted that before. Chelsea have sold Reece James to Monaco. That's an intriguing one. Roger Ibanez to Arsenal. Another centre-back that they've... 88 pace. Are you sure? Wow. Endrick to PSG. They've sold Endrick because they've signed Antonio Nusa. Jared Bowen went to Frankfurt. That's where he's gone. Amura was me. Omega went to Betis. He was mentioned in the comments section when we were looking for striker. Jadon Sancho's gone to Villarreal. He was at Man United when we were looking at him earlier, obviously. Rudiger to Liverpool. Yuck. Schade to Marseille. Minter's out to Wolfsburg. Kenda. To be fair, Giovanni Kenda is one that I'm probably happy to manually transfer. We decided that those that weren't, or those that had moved from the club that they were at, and shouldn't have because they'd recently transferred there, we aren't doing those transfers now because we're in season 2 already, so it's probably too late for that. But Giovanni Kenda should have been at Chelsea all along and actually didn't make the move. That's like Mustafa that we brought to us from Nuremberg, who should have been at us. So Giovanni Kenda is someone I probably will move from Inter to Chelsea because that's the squad he should be in. Iliman Ndiaye has got 30 million for Lenny Yoro. Wow. Eric Garcia out. Marcos Llorente to Bayern. 26.8 million. Oh, he's 31 now, but still, he's a hell of a player. David Neres, Cadiolo we saw. Yereme at Paris FC, who will play against, of course, in the next episode. Rasmus Højlund to Fulham, scored the goal that beat us. Galinci Hartman moves from Burnley after just a year. Diogo Dalot's out. Joao Cancelo to Juventus. Man United made a lot of transfers, haven't they? Luis Junior was in goal against for West Ham, after signing for Villarreal, who have also signed Conrad Lehmann. Fatawu was recommended to me in the comment section. He's gone to Bournemouth. He doesn't actually look that great, Fatawu. It's kind of pace and nothing else, really. Right, I'm going to go and sort the Patreon spreadsheet out, see which of you have moved, and then we can fully finish the episode. We'll be editing and setting this one up to go live as soon as possible, James. But then, yes, we'll be recording a couple more episodes of Palace today. Right, I'm not going to be able to see what you guys are saying at the moment because I am... that's the wrong button, Shiz. I've got the spreadsheet up alongside me. So Will has gone to West Ham. That's a new move. Patrick has gone from Everton to Real Sociedad. That's a transfer as well. Nathan is still at Brentford. Brett is now at Augsburg. Ads is at Boca Juniors. That's intriguing. Free agent to Boca Juniors is a new one. Tommy's still there. Rashidi's now at Strasbourg. Catherine is now at Real Betis. Scrolling. Jack's still at Aki, PSV, Burton, Man United. Andy is at Bologna now. Jake Awkward at Mallorca. Is it RCD Mallorca? It's RCD Mallorca, isn't it? Or is it RCD Espanyol and it's RC? Oh, it's RCD Mallorca, I'm sure it is. Hayden free agent, Brandon free agent, Nick free agent, James Blacker free agent, Cameron McLeod has signed for RC Lens, Luke Kelly, Cambridge United, Dallas at Blackpool, Brandon free agent, Daz free agent, Stephen Man United, Misha free agent, Cheltenham, Crew. And we've got real life players. Daniel at Man United, Birmingham for Sam, Bailey Byrne. Where's Bailey on this? My shortlist. Bailey, where are you? Down there, free agent. Charlie free agent, Joe Wayant free agent. Jolly. Jolly Colchester, Hamilton Tranmere, Sunderland, Schalke, Palmer, Cambridge. Jack was a free agent. I'm sure Jack Light was a free agent now at Udinese. AJ was a free agent now at Valencia. Connor, Newell's Old Boys, Vissa, Charlie, Aston Villa, Owen Everton, James Cambridge, Liam Donny, Anar Chelsea. Yep. Julian Man United, Lorient for Elliot, AD at Brighton. Nolan Ross. Oh, Nolan has moved to FSV Mainz from Cambridge. Arthur Sales. There we go. Sean Dolan, wasn't it? Arthur Sales. Newcastle. United. Shane at Gills. Wimps at Huddersfield. Yella. Oh, free agent but change to Breda when possible. So let me do that. So NAC Breda. And then Sebastian Betis, St. Pauli, New York Red Bull, Nick at Schalke and Cole at Rangers. Yeah. Okay, so let me do yellow. Yellow de Huch. Breda. Contract there, 36. And then let's start taking out these guys. So as long as you don't sort, it actually does keep everybody where they are, and it does not bat you about the list, which is good. That's advancement. Makes this a lot easier. Everyone? Yes. Okay. Right. Just doing all of this. So they are moves. Right. Oh, Omega is confirmed to be joining Chelsea next summer. Is that correct, Tyler? Can anybody corroborate what Tyler's saying there about Omega joining Chelsea in what would be this summer in Save, next summer in real life? Yes. Okay, we'll do Omega too then. So there have been quite a few transfers actually in Save so far, either permanent transfers or free agents signing for clubs. You can see here that Patrick and Will have swapped Everton and Bradford respectively for Real Sociedad and West Ham. 3 free agent signings for Celta Vigo, Augsburg and Boca Juniors for Adstar in goal. Leicester for Strasbourg, we saw on deadline day for Rashidi. Catherine's moved to Real Betis. Jake has decided he's had enough of being a free agent and has gone to Mallorca. Bologna is the destination for Andrew. Then free agent to Lens for Cameron. And then we've got free agent to Udinese for Jack. Free agent to Valencia for AJ. Oxford for Newcastle for Arthur Sales, which is Sean Dolan's player. And then Nolan has gone from Cambridge to Mainz. Breda for Yella. And then Schalke, well, actually, to be fair, he's started as a free agent, but he asked to start at Breda, and I didn't have the possibility to do so because it was the free agent, not the free agent, it was the live editor thing. But Yella was one of the Patreon players that was down as a free agent because they hadn't left a comment, who then subsequently left a comment and told me which club he'd like to be at. So any of you other Patreon players that don't have a club that didn't leave a comment, do either come and let me know on stream or leave a comment on the Patreon post, and we'll be able to get you guys where you're supposed to be in the position that you would prefer to be in, with etc etc. It's handy that we're on Rashidi Joseph. Speaking of Strasbourg, we are going to move Kenda to Chelsea, and it's been brought to my attention as well that Omega, who was at Strasbourg, who's now obviously moved in this most recent window, should also be at Chelsea. So we're going to move Omega to Chelsea, even though he's gone to Real Betis, and we'll also move Giovanni Kenda to Chelsea as well. So we'll get those done. 36 wage-wise, what's he currently on? 3,500. We'll just match wages at the clubs that they've moved to, and then Giovanni Kenda we will move as well. So 88 potential for Giovanni Kenner, to be fair. So he looks like he's going to be very, very good indeed. We'll replicate that, and then £21,000 a week. Is him at Chelsea now as well. Sorry, Sporting. Sorry, Inter, but it's supposed to be that way. Thank you. Right, thank you to Davidenki for subscribing for the 37th month at the end of the episode. Whilst he does that, you guys drop the video a like. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. Come and join me on stream on Twitch. Link in the description down below, and you can see we're also on Kick as well. But for now, that's all for this episode. I shall see you in Valencia tonight, and then back here for Palace tomorrow. Bye-bye. That's very odd, Swezza. On PC, have you tried an uninstall, reinstall? Because I'm on PC and nothing's happened here. James, we responded to you earlier, mate. You don't need to ask the same question again and again. You just need to listen, pal. Fuck's sake. Right, that is Palace S22. We are going to edit that on stream because that is today's video. We need to get out in the next hour or so. Hello? Are you frozen? Great. It's trying to open a file that doesn't exist. What do we call that one? We didn't buy anyone, did we? Yeah, try and uninstall, reinstall. It's normally the best way to try and iron out any kinks. Welcome to episode 2 of season 2 here at Crystal this season. Our first and play the Hammers. Right, West Ham line up in a 4. Right, this as quickly as we possibly can. Right, West Ham line would have been anywhere near as good as that one would have been. Replicate that form this year is Hunter. Uche spraying the pass. My computer's chundering, trying to do Uche spraying the passes as well. PC's having a funny 5 minutes here because it's just absolutely chundering trying to do stuff. Why is the PC just dying? Everything's on a bit. There might have been a bit of a chug to the stream there. Haven't done it yet, Ronald, but I can do it once we've done this. Uche spraying the passes as well as having the efforts on goal. Amora now floats it, and Curtis Jones is there, and it will fall to Uche. It's not convincing from the goalkeeper, but it is, in the end, ultimately effective. Gusto looking for Diamande. He's not the man. Can't get there. Can't get there. Macaulay, 17 in a row. My guy, thank you, mate, for 21 total as well. Fulham's going to be quite the battering ram up top for West Ham here. That is more to the right, the bar. We haven't played FM24 for over. Nice tackle. And Ward-Prowse. Nice tackle by Quinton Timber. Well, the PC started to chug there for literally no reason whatsoever. Which has disappeared quite quickly, unfortunately, but it was there to try and be exploited. Acquired to Wharton. Try and Wharton and Curtis Jones the other way round in this second half to try and make the most of Curtis Jones's finesse shot ability, but it hasn't really worked out that way. Wow. Wolves have now taken a 2-1 lead against Arsenal. They were previously losing by a goal to nil. Looking for Amora down the line. Cut back on that right. Deliverable. Did that hit a hand? It didn't, apparently. We're dominating things at the minute, though, as you can see. Nearly 70% possession. All of the chances on goal, but none actually going in. Curtis Jones lift it for Amora, who's in behind now. Oh, but he's offside. That was really close. They're making a change. I'm hesitant to make one of my own because we're playing really well. We just can't get the goal. Give him a debut as well. He's worked hard to win it back again. William Weston McKennie. William back again. Acquisition, John Duran, Mande across, looking to the back post. De Kuiper's nodded that down. Space for where we're going to go. Oh, nearly made it. Honestly, we haven't created any. Padova is going to continue to grow as well. Superb, Chief. Forest, you're not having him. My team. 2-1 defeat. John Duran, we get 2-1. Right, match day against Forest at home. On a match day with 15 manual. New game we used. Well, my job might be on the line later in the season. I'm not entirely too sure. Oh, we get push on the way. Take on Fulham. You can't with the live edit. Can you change what? Or would I need to use the cheat engine to move clubs in European football? Can you do that? Is that possible? I'm having some frustration. I always have frustration with switching player in game, like with it not giving me the player that is best suited for approaching the play, or just switching to the wrong man entirely. You're not going to give me the thingy, are you? Yeah, it sounds like a cheat engine thing, doesn't it? The graphics. Okay, well, here's Fulham's like the last game in personnel, but hopefully not in terms of result. Tackled by Malagusto. I wouldn't say EA have fooled everyone again, Northside. It's definitely better at this stage than last year and the year before. It's just obviously not without its bugs. Tackled by Malagusto. Start things off right. Wharton looking to spread things brilliantly. But the bugs are being worked on. Immediately in with Ismail Assar, and you don't catch him. Not me scoring, apparently, is what's happening next. Timber, Jones, Wharton. Do we try again? Go on then. Are you... Ah, he must have been offside. That's why... We try again. Go on then. Are you... Ah, he must have been offside. That's why... Go on then. Was he onside there? Yeah, I don't know why that... I think he might have been off, but I don't know why that didn't play Ismail Assar there in that situation, because I'd have been in again. I think it might have been on, actually. Well, not me scoring, apparently, is what's happening next. Timber, Jones. The touch is so good. Well, I'm trying my hardest. I just haven't to go to Uche. It hasn't, but Amora will stand. Curtis Jones will dink. Curtis Jones dink. That was meant to go to Uch. This up and good. Let's try again. Get there. Right. I'm not going to get a better chance, and I still haven't bloody scored it. Well, he just kept running and running until he lost Sanderberger. That was weird. He's driven here. He just kept running and running. Uche. Starting me first time. Defender, so I can play the pass to you in the channel. But they run behind the defender, meaning that... No, why do they do that? Really better when presented the opportunity. He's not good enough from... Jones looking through the gap. Will find Amuro, who's now got... Gosh darn it, Leroy. It's got a million bugs. It really doesn't have a million bugs, Northside. Aklius, Timber with him. Danny Slater trying to get to Aklius now as well. Fulham been very good here. Javi Gallant forward from left back. Run straight into Malagusto. Oh, brilliant from Sanderberger there. Never mind. Not so good from John McGinn. You just like to shit on EA Jones, because shitting on EA is the bit of footwork, trying to get away. Thing to do. Curtis Jones popular thing to do. Amura's going again. Scott. It's been a whole bloody season, Ches, and you're still calling him by his brother's name. You can tell that I'm used to playing in lower leagues, can't you? Cut apart. 1 Crystal Palace nils. I'm looking for Uche. Time I did it with Sarr, I missed it. Or the 6th minute. Oh, shitty check. And it looks like I'm going to be comparing my starts to season to Arsenal's after 2 as well. United 3, Arsenal 1. Really bad. Man United 3, Man United 3, Arsenal 1. Well, I compared my... And it looks like... Come on! Trying to just the whole finish in the top 4 style form. I was hoping to begin season 2 We're on legendary Shoxer. Maybe player-based difficulties had an impact on that. I don't know. EA sucks all their games going in the wrong direction. Literally 4 days ago, they released the best Battlefield for the last decade. The best received Battlefield for the last decade. But cool. You keep shitting on a company that... Because it's fun to do, I guess. They are money grabbing greedy, but... Oh, no, you also got to give credit where credit's due. But we are currently in the rel too much. 16th! Insert Unipenthes memes. Right, deadline day. Kai Havertz. Right, deadline day. Kai Havertz will be on his way to Monaco, apparently. It's Rashidi Joseph. A couple more episodes of Palace today. It was recommended. Spreadsheet out. See which of you have moved, and then we can fully finish the episode. Oh, so they've been quite transfers actually in. Say, you can see we're also on kick as well. Palace tomorrow. Bye bye. You want to shit on EA, but at least do it factually and correctly rather than just make shit up just for the sake of having a go at a company that you don't like. FC26 isn't without its bugs, but it's also significantly better than FC24 or 25. Back when you were a kid, games came out with no issues. Factually incorrect. Also significantly, games are 1,000 times more complex than when we were kids. Thank you, Eds. You can't come in, rant and rave, and then when someone says, and someone responds to you, and then be like, don't talk to me. Well, shut the fuck up then if you don't want people to talk to you. Oi, oi, oi. Right, I'm going to go and quickly grab some lunch, and then we will press on with recording another couple of episodes of Palace today. So, let me just pop some music in the background, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Comparing FC26 to Snake, literally. Hello. Right, we got that. It's only 2:30. We've got plenty of time to get that uploaded. Nice. Well done, team. Just create the thumbnail quickly. No. That was Valencia goal machine. Thank you for following or joining us from Vietnam, Min. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Quick picture for the thumbnail. Thumbnail made. It'll look like that. Setting it to upload now. Adding ad slots into it. Very happy in a minute, apparently. I'd like to make that live today, please. 3 o'clock, please. Thank you. Hello, Marcus. You're in Singapore, are you, Sanusi? Hey, Nick. Thanks for joining us, pal. Seven aside and scored the winner. Nothing beats Phil. Oh no, scoring a winning goal or a late goal. All of it top, like adrenaline rush. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, Min. Right, so in this next episode we have Newcastle to start. I think we play the Prem games, considering the start to the Premier League has been as indifferent as it has been. I need to play the Prem games, really, don't I? I mean, I could play Paris FC and sim Brentford. I'd be open to doing that. Definitely simming the Carabao Cup. Yeah, all right. We'll sim Brentford and we'll play Paris. Brentford haven't had a great start to the season. I mean, yes, he's literally played the whole save there. Where do you? I mean, I've never played 7-a-side. Do you have positions in 7-a-side, or is it just chaos like a 5-a-side? England play tonight, right? It's England-Latvia tonight, or Latvia-England tonight, whichever way around you look at it. Spain, Bulgaria, Turkey, Georgia, Portugal, Hungary, Ireland, Armenia, Estonia, Moldova, Italy, Israel. That's a big game for that group, actually. It's Italy, isn't it? Andorra, Serbia, England, or Latvia, England, yeah. We've got Slovakia having a really good... Slovakia flying. Have Slovakia beaten... Slovakia must have beaten Germany once. Or unless they've played Northern Ireland or Luxembourg twice. Yeah, Slovakia beat Germany. Wow. Fair fucks. Switzerland, Kosovo, Slovenia, Sweden. Oh, Sweden have fucked it, haven't they? Sweden have well and truly fucked it. Denmark, Scotland, Greece and Belarus. Scotland having a really good qualification phase, aren't they? France, Ukraine, Iceland, Azerbaijan. Fair play to Azerbaijan for getting a draw somewhere against those. Spain, Turkey, Georgia, Bulgaria. Probably going as you would have expected. I don't know as I know of any top tier Bulgarian players. Sorry, Dimmy. You know what I mean? Like elite tier. Are there any elite tier Bulgarian players? Portugal, Hungary, Armenia, Ireland. Ireland. One draw against Hungary and then fucking lost to Armenia. Are you sure? Surely they didn't lose to Armenia. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ireland. Netherlands, Poland, Finland, Lithuania, Malta. Shouts to Malta actually scoring a goal. Austria, Bosnia. Christ, I bet that's quite the local rivalry. Although it's Austria-Serbia is more of a thing, isn't it? I'm sure Bosnia's in there as well. Romania, Cyprus, San Marino. Shouts to San Marino for scoring a goal. Norway absolutely fucking flying right now. Six games played, 29 goals scored, 3 goals conceded in 6 games. Won't even let me click on Norway for some reason. It's weird. Italy, Israel's huge tonight. If Italy lose, then Israel are in with a great shout. The goal difference obviously will be in Italy's favour still. Belgium, North Macedonia, Wales. To be fair, North Macedonia are unbeaten. They just draw a lot. Wales, Kazakhstan, Liechtenstein. Then England 5 from 5 without conceding a single goal. To be fair, we couldn't have gotten it. We would struggle to have gotten an easier group, wouldn't we, really? Yeah, massive point for them away from home against Belgium. Croatia, Czech Republic. See, some places Czech Republic are listed as Czech Republic, and some places they're listed as Czechia. Is there did those in that country have a preference as to whether it's Czechia or the Czech Republic, or are they not that bothered? In Norway, you call them Czechia. What are my thoughts on international breaks? I mean, as a lower league fan, it doesn't affect us really at Cambridge. But it obviously sucks for those Premier League and Championship fans. Yeah, there are tweaks coming to the AI, TJ. International breaks are necessary to get the international games done. Like, I don't see a way around it, really. Rephrase. I don't think there should be international breaks for friendlies. I think international friendlies should just suck a fat one. Having an international break for a friendly is stupid. And then all the top teams complain about not being able to fit all their fixtures in. International friendlies are a complete waste of time. Rephrase. International friendlies during a league season are a complete waste of time. I don't mind international friendlies over the summer, but international friendlies during the league season are absolutely pointless. No one wants to watch international friendlies. Which team? What players, Toby? Not sure how many caps Soleil has for Sierra Leone, actually. 16 caps for Sierra Leone. Yeah, Chris Wood is Kiwi. Leiston in Suffolk, Joao Rangel and Timor Leste and Willie Clemens all called up for Bermuda. Wow. In brackets, not Ches. Right, let's record another couple of episodes, shall we? That is today's video uploaded and processing. Now we can record tomorrow's, and hopefully we'll get most of, if not all of, Thursday's video recorded. Today's Tuesday, right? Chat, don't let me forget to take the bin out later. Thank you. Oh, if we win tonight, we're qualified. Your bins go out? Yeah, they come Wednesday morning for our bins. I did go back and turned on player based, yes. We did it before the Fulham game that we then lost. But just to confirm. Player base, it's in the main menus, AD. You can't do it from in a career, you have to do it from the main menu gameplay. Is it in match? On match, competitor mode, player based difficulty. half length isn't 6 minutes, it's 4. It's great banter, it really is. Gotcha. Right, and record. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Crystal Palace save. We've seen that, unfortunately for him, Jean-Philippe Mateta is struggling to find form at Aston Villa, which is kind of why we sold him in the first place as well. Thank you for the money, Aston Villa. I appreciate it. Saying that, we're 16th in the league, and we're not playing that well ourselves. So, not going to jump to too many conclusions at the moment. We have the opportunity to improve our league position today if we possibly can. We've got Brentford to come a little bit later on, although that one is going to be simmed. We're going to play Newcastle. We're going to play Tottenham at the end of the month as well. And when the game doesn't do that stupid menu bug on me, I'll actually be able to click on the calendar. I can show you that we've got Newcastle, then Wolves in the Carabao Cup, obviously a simmer. Brentford, we're going to sim to prioritise playing Paris FC in Europe for our first game in the Europa League, and then we'll play Spurs as well. And then as we progress further through the season, obviously we can decide on a month-by-month basis as to how, and depending on how we're doing, how much we prioritise Europa League phase games. Obviously, when we play Juventus, I'm going to play Juventus, but the smaller ones, then we can just kind of play it by ear. But Newcastle at home is not a small fixture. They are a very good side. Stronger yet further still, I'm sure, in this save than they are in real life. And they've started the season better than we have. So fingers crossed today we can start. Basically. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. It really helps push the content to new viewers and to new audiences. Do make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more, of course. And absolutely, do join me on stream, Kick, Twitch, and here on the YouTube channel as well. First port of call, though, Newcastle at home. He's doing a weird bow there. All right, suit yourself with a lady's haircut. Haven't seen you stream for years, just been off it all. What I've been up to in the past few years. Also listened to your interview in the FM podcast some time back. Basically, same as ever vibes. FC, FM, F1. Although we do play a bit of iRacing now on the rig when we have the opportunity to. And Battlefield 6 is going to probably be part of the picture moving forward too. Cambiasso. Wow, they've really, really gutted themselves at centre-back, haven't they? Unless they've just got injuries or suspensions. Cambiasso we know is good. They got suspensions or injuries? They don't. They're just not that good at centre-back. What have they done to their defensive line other than fucked it? Josh Murphy, 81 rated. Damn. Damn, son. Oh, stop it, Jess. I hesitate to give John Duran a start yet. I'm going to give Uche a few games to get up and running this year. The FM podcast with Simon, Aaron, and Tony was really good fun. Actually, I'd definitely be up for going on that podcast. I'm up for doing all sorts of podcasts. Just I never get asked. Sag. Always open for conversation. I'll take it, goal machine. You've got a 91 to 97 potential right back. Damn, son. Damn, son. How'd you like this? Oh yeah, always. Like stream me is very much me. Whereas obviously YouTube me is very much presenter me. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Vibes. It definitely is more than a hobby at times. Newcastle's lineup's pretty strong, although they've weirdly let themselves go at centre-back. Livramento Tior, Aaron Anselmino at 73 rated is their second best centre-back. They've got Cambiasso at left-back, who we've signed at Valencia in the other save, who's very, very good. The front six look decent, obviously, but really surprised that they've not strengthened at centre-back, given the rather evident lack of any real depth in that position, or quality in depth, at least, in that position. So, ordinarily, we would look to build out wide and use players like Sarr and Amora. But we might have a little bit of... oh, go on, Amora. Oh, can't believe it. It's not the first time he's absolutely ripped through a defensive line like that, and I haven't taken the shot quickly enough to actually get him the goal that he clearly deserves for a bit of excellent play. Looking for Curtis Jones around the corner to Ismaila Sarr. Trying to squeeze it into Curtis Jones again. I should have just shot earlier with Amora there, but I was so worried about taking it from too far out and not getting the goal, as we saw in the previous episode, that I delayed a little bit there, and as such allowed the defender back at me. But Amora is proving to be really, really, really good. Uche, can he grab his first goal of the season? Yes, he can. Kristantis Uche and, by extension, Crystal Palace are up and running for the Premier League season. And Amora is a real step up on Yeremy Pino. Already just 4 games in. Morning, Daniel. It's Voltamada. He's giving that straight to Wharton. It's not really good enough there. Mura. Timber get it out to Sarr. Curtis Jones is getting forward, although not with any real success. Uche has to track back to get the ball back, but he's done brilliantly to do so. Wharton looking for Amora out wide. Deliver across. Uche, bring this down maybe. He did. Just didn't do anything with it when he had. Get there, Danny. I absolutely didn't get there. Oh, Baltimore's done me. Brilliant footwork. Livramento, got to be careful with Danny Slater here. Thankfully, it's not possible in-game to get 2 yellows in the same highlight, or same passage of play, but it certainly could be done in real life. And if I'd have lunged in with Slater there and caught someone again, you could argue that maybe it would be deserving of 2 yellows from the same passage of play. Curtis Jones has got to try and keep the ball away from the midfield here. Once you get past Tonali and co, we are finding it a little bit easier to have a go at scoring a couple of goals, but we've bagged one, and judging by the passage and flow of play so far, it might not well be the only one that we get today. First time and early, and well, Tino Livramento's gone walkabouts. He didn't do it against Fulham. He has done it against Newcastle. 2-0, absolutely with the flow of play. Newcastle, shit. Who vibes? Oh, Uche. Uche was in the 3rd division 3 years ago. Cristantus Uche. He's only 22. But yeah, Primera Federación. Had an okay. I mean, that's not. I don't know how many of those are substitute appearances, to be fair, how many minutes were played in those 33 La Liga games. But Quetta paid €800 for him from Moralo. Two years ago. I don't know how much Getafe paid for him, but yeah, obligation to buy for 17.3 for Palace. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, true. He can play centre mid, can't he? In your first season, Marcus? That's mental. Of course, sorry, apologies. I forgot that you were Spanish vibes. Your English is so good. Unless you're an Englishman in Spain. Oh, he simmed a few games. What, and got wins? Bruno. Newcastle looking to fire back, and they certainly need to. They're 6th in the table after 3 games, so they haven't had that bad a start to the year, but certainly had a bad start to this game, and Amura's gotten beyond Livramento here. Actually, it was on the other side that we found the space for Sarr. I think I mistakenly said, as we scored the second goal, that Livramento was out of position. It actually isn't him. It wasn't him. Can't remember, he's playing left back for... Oh yeah, Cambiasso. Sarr. Twisting one way, then the other. Just trying to find that space. Vincent Timber. Bit now for Wharton. It's just not enough room to find a pass through a gap to someone that is in enough space to do something with it. I mean, Kamara's literally just fallen over there. I didn't even do anything. He just backed into me and fell over. That's absolutely on him. Voltemada's hold-up play and dribbling is unbelievable there. And Lacroix's lost it to Bruno. And Bruno has his effort well saved by the goalkeeper. Dean Henderson made a number of top-tier saves for us last year to keep us in games and was a significant factor at the other end of the pitch from Uche as to why we were as successful as we were in our first season. Certainly anticipated that going in from Bruno, but that one's gone well wide from Anthony Gordon, and we will keep our clean sheet at half-time. 20 years in the US now, innit? That's fair enough. Although I feel like innit is a bit more English than American. 20 years now in the 20 years in the US now, bruh. Simmed against City and won 3-1. Logical. Alright, good start. Let's keep it going. Let's get the ball into Bruno. Yeah. A lot of unks here. Myself included. So, Timber. Nice. Nice. I mean, it would be nicer if I had someone else to go to after Uche, but I didn't really. Now Newcastle's shape's actually pretty good. They just had to go 2-0 down to show it. Too little, too late, lads. Voltemada's so good at holding the ball up. His interlinking play has been a little bit wanting at times, but as just a target man, it's been top tier so far. Malagusto, I've overrun that. Now it's my fullback that's well out of position, but Anthony Gordon has Curtis Jones up against him, and well, he's just going to race away from Curtis Jones, so I am going to bring Lacroix across. All right, Anthony Gordon apparently is super strong. Held off Maxence Lacroix and Malagusto there to win the corner. It's a decent delivery, and Kamara's header goes well over the top of the bar. Newcastle starting to fire back a little bit in this second half, but you do feel like, with the way that the game has gone so far, it is a little bit too little, too late for them. Both with the change in defensive shape and in general, the attacking play. You're already 2-0 down. The game has gone, boys. Hashtag game's gone. Should probably take Slater off. I don't really want to lose him for a game. And we'll bring Reed on. First time playing with young Reed. Let's do Krupi for Amura as well. See what Krupi's all about. You're turning 21 soon, though, so you're pushing Unk. Yeah, you can get fucked, mate. Mate, Champman 0102 was the GOAT. Lovely ball by Bruno out to Anthony Gordon there. And good footwork by Gordon. Gusto in the way with a leg, not a hand. And then a good clearing header. As he touched Eddie Howe, completely ignored it. Changes for both sides here. Krupi coming on for Amura on the wing for us. It's a new animation actually. I don't think I've seen that particular cutscene before. Anthony Gordon and Cambiasso linking up nicely. They have primarily come down this side of the pitch. Tonali with a good enough strike, but it's as good as Newcastle have gotten. They just cannot seem to cut us open. Hendo's made a couple of good saves, but that main one good save he made was only because I made a mistake, not because Newcastle actually did anything that was any good. Keep giving it back to them, which is not ideal. So let's just try and firm up, concentrate and see this game through, shall we please? Can we get to that? Yes, we can. Krupi. Nice little ball into the channel for Uche. Back to Krupi. I can't find a man inside. Hey, Bullet. It's the benefit of the content, isn't it? Always gets you, whether it's mine or anyone else's. I've used content as well in that vein previously. Just, it's an escape, isn't it? I'm glad my content has been able to help you, pal. Hope things improve for you, mate. Johan Wissa off the bench for Newcastle now. Voltemada's effectiveness was, to be fair, pretty good, but we're trying a different avenue of attack now. Uche in behind. We're trying an avenue of attack change of our own, and Uche's footwork's brilliant actually to get past the second defender that came across there and maintain possession, because I certainly thought I'd lost it. I have lost it there. Good stop by the goalkeeper to deny us. Oh, go on, young Reed. He's come on for Danny Slater, who obviously picked up a yellow. We didn't want to risk losing him. And Reed has come on and immediately impressed there with that interception. The same way that Slater came into the fray and impressed himself as well. Uche's up for this. Cambiasso gets there. 5 minutes to go. I'd like a clean sheet as well as the victory, please, if we can get it. Just to give myself a little bit of a morale boost as well, considering how difficult the start to the season has been thus far. Ismail Assar up against the lower rated defender. Jones and Quinton Timber and Wharton now. And well, it nearly opens up all the way through the middle, but Anthony Elanga getting back on defensive duty. If they'd have done that more in the game, maybe Newcastle wouldn't have conceded 2 goals in the first half, but they did. They have. We will win, and we will keep our clean sheet. Thank you very much. by 2-0. We win against Newcastle. We have our first dub of the season. And hopefully, it's not the last today. Oh, Christ. Raise your hand if you're nearly fucking 40. Not that you believe it. I wonder what that DM from Ad says. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm going to be 38 in May. I am 40, says Call Machine. You've been called a Pokemon? Fucking hell. You're a young lad, Ches. A little whippersnapper. Been dreaming about this chance, says young Arthur Shepherd. Hopefully, you'll take it, pal, because you're going to get the opportunity to play in the next game. It's Wolves in the Carabao Cup. I do actually need to put him into that second fringe lineup. Tottenham have only been able to narrowly get past Brentford on penalties, which is not ideal. Borna Sosa's come in there and said, give me a message to say, can I play in the cup, please? And, well, yeah, actually, as it happens, you can. Wharton for... Let's put McKennie in there because he can certainly cover that small role or that deeper role. And Shepherd can come in there. 62 rated with potential to get to the mid-80s. Let's see what we can get out of you this year, shall we, sir? Borna Sosa. So it's just, yeah. You'll get your chance, Borna. You are going to play. I mean, considering I'm playing such a weak side, we're probably going to lose to Wolves. But you never know. We're through! On pens. Krupi missed his first one, but thankfully everybody else nailed as Chachua missed and Gomez missed for Wolves. Weston McKennie in the 88th minute ensured that we went to extra time, and Krupi did actually grab a goal in regulation time as well, so we'll take that. West Ham 1, Wrexham 0, a narrow victory for the Hammers there. And Brentford up next for us, but we will be playing with a full-strength side in that one. Quite happy to rotate a bit in the Europa League, actually. And it's probably going to be that side that just played there. Oh, no! Training injury clash. During a full contact training session, Curtis Jones went into a 50-50 challenge but came off second best, resulting in serious injury. Unfortunately, Jones will be unavailable for squad selection until fully recovered, as I get attacked by a Valencia shirt behind me. I know a number of other people have only had goalkeepers in this, so whilst it sucks that Curtis Jones is injured, actually it's quite refreshing that it's not a goalkeeper. How long is Curtis Jones going to be out for, though, is the question. And I fear it might be months, not weeks. Let's have a quick scroll down. Where are you, Curtis? Torn quadricep muscle. Ow. 2 months. Might change him to a centre mid, I guess, with position. I don't suppose it's going to make any difference to his overall rating, but we've still got Curtis Jones down as a cam. 2 months. It's manageable. 2 months is definitely better than it could have been. Mate, if you just signed for someone else, then it wouldn't be a problem, would it? Piss off. So, let's go and play Brentford then, or sim Brentford, and hopefully pick up another victory. But it's going to be without Curtis Jones. Krupi is saying, I played well, I want to play against Brentford. No, but you might well get some game time in the next... Oh no, that's just not youth scouts, effectively. You might well get some game time in the next couple of games over the course of the season, but mate, losing Curtis Jones like that is going to be a pain in the bum. But might be more football for Shepherd to get some more growth out of him. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. But Weston McKennie certainly can do the job. We're 14th, Brentford are 9th. We've had a decent start to the season. I am actually going to put Duran in here. And It's a 2-2 draw. We like a 2-2 draw at the minute, apparently. Henderson and Coyote with the goals. Brentford, Ismail Assar with the first and Ismail Assar with the second as well. Although I meant to say that the other way around. Amora had a penalty saved. I think that's a penalty save. I always second guess myself. It's either a penalty saved or it's a disallowed goal. And you guys always tell me, and I always forget. I'm sure it's a missed penalty in the 79th minute. So we could have won that one, but we didn't. Sunderland 2, Manchester United 1. Continually, there are some fixtures that aren't going anywhere near as well for other teams as well. So let's see what we can do here in Europe. Our first game in the Europa League after reaching the final of the Conference League and fucking it. Can we do one step better in the competition higher the next season? Paris FC on their way to the capital of England. Yes, please. Just offer him a wage he'll accept. Thank you. Gonna put John Duran in. Sorry, Eddie. Just make sure Paris FC are playing the right. Formation. If they're playing 3 at the back, I'll be pissed. If they're playing 4 at the back, it's fine. Okay, so they got. Ooh. That's fancy. I could have sworn I just did this. I must have not. I must have pressed the wrong button. Oh, yeah, Curtis Jones is going to win the bench here, isn't he? Fuck it. Wins and Heroes official. Thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, all good. Thank you, Chris. How are you, pal? Board wants you to avoid relegation. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, survive and then progress. What were your objectives when you got to the championship, Marcus? I'm waving back bullet. Boop, 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 boop. Finished mid-table in the first season. Alright, decent. Oh no, that's me. Oh, you're a Villarreal fan, are you, Vibes? Amorim wants Bellingham. Yeah, so does everyone else. This guy's a grunt. No, Tess, how much I love you. Yeah, the second save we're doing on the channel at the minute, Vibes, is Valencia. Paris FC have Kevin Trapp in goal. Number of names in there you might recognise, including Lee Melou. Otavio at centre-back's pretty decent. Cabal on the right is good. Moses Simon on the left. They've got... my brain has died now with regards to what his name was. Used to play for Toulouse. Go on, you could do it. Faris Chaibi, I think my brain is trying to remember. On the bench as well for them. Was he there? They got Yereme. They signed him, actually, in pre-season, didn't they? Faris Chaibi, there we go. Oh, my brain. It nearly died, but we survived. Right, PFC actually got some decent players in there. This might not be that straightforward a fixture, considering the quality of player that I've put out for this game as well. But hopefully we will still be able to compete and get the result that we want come the end of 90 minutes. As Zuli gets his first touch of the new season. Shepherd's going to look for him again. And I just can't quite get there. Otherwise, Shepherd, with his first touch for me, might have gotten an assist in Europe, which is quite the way to start your professional career. Offside. I don't have any current plans to do any Manager Live series. We might do some one-off stuff for the challenges, but I've not found the spare time yet. Sosa, Abdi, and Shepherd again. Looking for Ezozuli, and this time finding him onside and into John Duran. Scores his first goal for me in a played game. It's not taken long at all for John Duran to make his mark in Europe for Crystal Palace in the 10th minute of match day 1 in the Europa League. We have ourselves a lead. Been here since the FIFA 15 Next Lampard My Player series. My guy, I am. Thank you for joining a live stream 11 years later. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the long-term support. Oh, thanks. Straight to me. I think it was Hamid Troyer, wasn't it? Shepherd finding Ezozuli again. They've already got quite the connection, those two. Ah, it's a poor ball. Is that Hamid Troyer? Or is it a different Troyer? Hamari Troyer, my bad. I always get the two confused. Derp. 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 Derpity derp. Simon. Kamara. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Where's this Simon? Lee Melu. Simon again. I'm not going to catch him. Look at the acceleration. Oh, but the decision, not great from him to cut inside quite so aggressively, because it allowed the fullback, who's got some pace of his own, Josh Reed, to get back to him. Good footwork there by the central midfielder Cabal. Actually, he's playing up on the right. It's weird that he's tucked inside quite so narrowly. And they just keep giving the ball away here in the final third per AFC. And that is significantly negatively affecting their ability to find an equalising goal as I get caught in possession with Shepherd. Crasso. Nice tackle. Let's get rid of it. Please! That wasn't supposed to go to you. All right. Per AFC having a prolonged spell on the edge of the box, and then, well, whoa, careful, Keeps. If that was on target and had gotten away from Kevin Trapp, that would have been hilarious, but unfortunately it wasn't and didn't. Lopez. Cabal. Around the outside. Chill, mate. Alright, stop it. Alright, stop it. Alright, stop it! Oh my word. I just got embarrassed, to say the least. That is a lovely ball to Ezozuli. He's taken his stride really well, but Hamari Troyer is going to come across and get it, and that's really annoying. Cabal's at it again. I think he might be having his legs chopped sooner rather than later. Crasso. No. Riyad does well. Weston McKennie just looking to get away. Finding Shepherd, who again will look for Ezel Zuli. These two, I tell you what, it's probably the best on-field connection we've seen between two players. All save. Ezel Zuli and Shepherd just know where each other are going to be or what each other's going to do with the football at all times. Weston McKennie now. Oh, I've overrun it. Challenge. 1-0 up at half-time. Cabal just ruined me. Ilan Cabal. What are his dribbling stats? That was disgusting. Unbelievable, Hefe. Sweden sacked the manager. Not a surprise. It's Pierre, isn't it? Yeah, Pierre Lima. Was Limalu at Sunderland? Wednesday? Sure he played in England. Norwich. For a year. Paid 6 million quid for him and then sold him for 2.3 million. With a 10% sell-on clause. That's good business, isn't it, Norwich? Well done. I don't know what Paris signed him for. Norwich would have got 10% or whatever it was. Jack with a knowledge bomb. He was really good pre-season, then shit when it actually mattered, was he? Presume you're a Norwich fan then, Ollie. Reed. Forward down the line to Krupi. Cutting inside nicely. I thought it was going to go again there. Rudoni. Should have played that to feet rather than a through ball, really. Cabal. Oh, I'm terrified every time Cabal gets on the ball now that he's just going to rip me apart. I don't want to get Borna Sosa too far forward either to allow Cabal in behind. It's still only 1-0 here. Well done, Borna. I am terrified of Ilan Cabal. Oh, what a take. This Shepherd kid seems like he's got something about him, doesn't he? Cabal into Crasso. Oh, he's sold me. Oh, Borna Sosa just let it run through his legs. Come on, mate. You're supposed to... Oh, balls. Supposed to be half decent. It's a good whip away, but it's not going to find a teammate. And in it comes again. Moses Simon, good turn. Riyad with a brilliant tackle this time. Shepherd. Is going to go central this time to John Duran, whose goal still is the separating factor between the two sides here. You've gone a bit too central there for me, Mr. Krupi. Never mind. John Duran will look for you over the top. You might grab a goal. Or not. Piss off, Cabal. Oh, I missed him. I did say he was probably going to get his legs chopped sooner rather than later. I went for him there and I just completely missed it. He's unplayable. Good ball in. Josh Reed's there. I tried to flick it with Krupi and messed it up. Lopez. Challenge! Oh, mate, this Shepherd kid. What a revelation. What a decision it's been to prioritise some of the young players because, well, they really are showing up. Oh, and John Duran's effort shows wide on this occasion. They're making a change now. Adama Kamara coming off for them and Faris Chaibi coming on. I'll make a change of my own, probably. Is anyone struggling for stamina? No one's really struggling for performance. So I'd be almost making a change for the sake of making a change, which feels slightly unnecessary. But we might give Eddie Nketiah 20 minutes or so in a bit. Oh, it's poor. Midoni looking for Krupi. I don't really know. Is that a foul? Oh, he's gone. Get there. Challenge. Love that. Full-blooded dedication from the youngster. Willings, Shepherd. Honestly, with the young, lower-rated players performing like this, I can't wait for the Cambridge United save. The RTG should be absolutely top if we can perform like this with some lower-rated players. I say that, it's still only 1-0, and Cabal is playing like he's 96, not 76 rated, but Chris Richards has stepped in there, and then Cabal's just outmuscled him. Win this header. Thank you, Shadi Riyad. Oh my God. Right, come on. Can we please add a second goal? I'm pretty desperate for one at the minute, because it seems like, it feels like, it's only a matter of time before they score an equalising goal. Rodoni looking to get away from his man. Chaibi staying with me. Is Rodoni going to go again? No. McKennie. Just run into the man there, but I got a little bit lucky. No, I've lost it. This is not going well. John Duran for Ooch. No, John Duran for Eddie Nketiah. I might do Abdi for Amora, actually. That extra pace and trickery might be what unlocks their backline in the final few minutes. Well intercepted Weston McKennie. Oh, well given away, Weston McKennie. Challenge. Back forward for John Duran. There's the header well, but doesn't aim it well. Anytime Cabal gets on the ball, I'm terrified. Here we go again. Malou. No, save it. Thank you, Kepa. Bury FC have been genuinely a worthy opponent here, and quite even a game, really. But we've come away with a win. Those players that don't see a lot of first-team football have impressed there, both defensively to keep them out all game and going the other way as well. John Duran with his first goal for the club, and that, well, the youngster Shepherd really impressed on debut as well, didn't he? So really pleased with that. Tottenham currently at top of the bloody table at the minute, but hopefully we can get a victory to try and get ourselves higher than 15th, where we currently are. Spurs next. Norris, you have to copy and paste the link into your browser, because at the minute the Twitch mobile app doesn't let you open links like that, unfortunately. If you copy the link and open it in your browser, it will work. No current plans to do a player career, Elliot. No, not at this stage. Corey, for the 7th month. Thank you, mate. You're watching on PC? Well, the tweet loads for me. So, I don't know. And the Gyatso works for me as well for the older ones. The tweet doesn't load. The tweet doesn't load for you. It literally is loading for me. But it doesn't on mobile, yeah. Which kit numbers would you want me to adjust, Hamza? Spurs lining up as you would expect them to. Yeah, the tweet doesn't load for you, Davidenki. It might be an outside the UK thing, but I don't know where Norris Speedster is based. Just have a quick toilet break, chat. A quick whizzaroo, and then we'll play on. BRB. Alright, how's it going, Yuki? Finn Yelch. I think he's been on a scout report that we've had. Grows really well, doesn't he? He's like mid 60s at this point in this save. No, Marcus. Andy's not had a chance to look at it yet. He's got a busy work and home life at the minute, but it should be done by the time we need it for the RTG. By the time we finish Palace. We're probably 5 or 6 weeks away, aren't we, from starting the RTG, really? 2 more seasons at Palace as a minimum. And then all the gameplay testing, etc. Oh, we do, Chris, yes. Exclamation mark sliders. No, I saw it. I saw it. I'm going to try and find the I did have a getso of it, didn't I? Although we have changed it again, haven't we? So let me use a new Gyatso. Borix still doesn't want to let me in. For some reason. Try and log in with Twitch instead. There we go. Yeah, jump bot turned off. It's weird they didn't want to let me in with YouTube. Sliders. Oh, it's a picture. The YouTube, the Borix one already is just a. Although I need to update it anyway, don't I? So. Bring. Okay. Yes, it will. Fazliya. Ball defender, thank you for the follow, mate. Still hungover from the weekend, Joe. Christ. It's fucking Tuesday, mate. We did. I know we did make one change to Spurs' lineup, didn't we? Taking Sowanki out. Does the old spreadsheet exist? There you go. Clutching at straws, have vibes. Surely that means Peter. Surely. It is, Ian, yeah. I'm tabbed out of it at the minute. Yeah, marketing's not been great this year. Better than last year, though. Tottenham line up with a 4-3-3. Still a very familiar-looking Spurs side. Vicario, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, Mittelstadt, Madison, Bentancur, Kulusevski, Kudus, Tel, Leao. Just that left-hand side that's new, obviously, in this save. They do have a couple of, obviously, go-to players on the bench, including Xavi Simons, which is going to be a significantly difficult player to play against. Now, this is where we should see the player-based difficulty really come into its own against a side that have really good players. So I'm intrigued to see just how different this game is, or how more different some are to play against than we've experienced thus far in this Premier League season. We might be about to get a battering off Tottenham here in this London derby of sorts. Mittelstadt. Good block. And McKennie's going to get to it first. And Mittelstadt's well out of position. I maybe should have carried that with the midfielder. But Uche's going to get away here. And my God, did Romero come across quickly to get to me there. Well up to Diamande, quickly out of his feet. Oh, if Uche was a little bit quicker, could have gotten away before Romero was able to close me down. Amora looking inside to Wharton and found well. Romero across towards me. Uche, support. Weston McKennie. God, why is Christian Romero now the go-to pain in the arse defender rather than Van der Ven? Always used to be Mickey Van der Ven here for Spurs. But at the minute, Christian Romero is the man that he's absolutely everywhere and I can't get away from him. We're in again. Amora. Uche's there. Just needs to be positioned correctly to get the shot in, which he does. But Vicario makes a good save. Wharton with the delivery from the corner. Uche's up. Rafael Leao flicks it away. And Kulusevski will release the pressure on the Tottenham Hotspur goal in these early stages. No, he won't. Uche. Bloody Romero! Go away. Challenge. Madison. Kudus still. Kulusevski. Good save by Henderson. Had the passing option, had the shooting option. Wasn't sure which to try and stop. And they got the shot away, but the keeper dealt with it. Try and get this away as well with Weston McKennie. Can we get to that with Amora? We can't. Leao holds off the attentions of the defender and, well, makes the most of that. Makes the most of that indeed. Rafael Leao slams Tottenham Hotspur into 1-0 lead. Most of the action's been at the other end of the pitch so far today. 4th goal in 6 games though for Rafael Leao. You can see that he's one of the star men in this Tottenham Hotspur side that currently lead the table. And, well, if this keeps going on, we'll continue to stay top. He's ruined Weston McKennie there. Hey, Sticky Wood, thank you for the follow, mate. Glad you're enjoying the commentary, pal. Thank you for the support, mate. Appreciate the follow-on kick. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick at the moment in time. Trying to grow the Kick channel from scratch rather than giving it a head start with the other platforms, etc. Slater. Matthijs Tel with the option. Kudu's trying to run through that narrow channel. Trying to stop him doing so. Diamande's in well. That will come to Ismail Assar. Uche's there, but we're going to have to hold this up. God, oh, Jesus Christ. Van der Ven just out-muscled Uche there as if he was made of cheese. Rafael Leao. Lovely footwork. And Quinton Timber gets there. And now there's space down this side. Come on. Oh, but it's bloody Van der Ven, isn't it? So I'm not exactly going to race away from him. Uche has finally gotten past Romero. Oh, I tried the cheek. Cheeky little dink. Because the angle was never against me there. And off the top of the bar, we so very nearly find a glorious equaliser. But not able to do it. Slater to Amora. He's had Pedro Porro on toast all game long so far as well. Spin. Overcommitted. Quinton Timber from range. Good save by Vicario to tip away. And Mittelstadt will ensure that we don't get the corner either. We're knocking on the door. Our play so far today deserves a goal, but we haven't gotten it yet. What an effort that was from Uche. The little thing. Sublime. Oh, Leao. 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 Oh, big save down low. Really well done by Dino to get down to that. Could have snuck in at the near post. Kulusevski with a powerful corner. That is cleared away well. It's an advantage for them off Uche's hand, unfortunately. Well in Weston. It's not going to fall for me. I mean, Tottenham have only got one man back. They've now got two. They did only have one man back on the halfway line whilst they had two players up there ready to counter-attack. And we are ready to counter-attack again. Up against Romero this time, Ismail Assar. I've over bloody run it. 1-0 Spurs at half-time. I cannot score against them. If you type ! schedule, Stickywood, you should get, the bot should link you to my schedule, which is listed on my Twitch channel. I can't remember who we sold Tyrek Mitchell to be honest, Joe. Off the top of my head. We live 4 or 5 times a week, Sticky. Yeah. I think the bot's in the kick stream. Should be. Soon find out. There you go. It might have been Arsenal. It very well may have been Arsenal. Yeah. How many channels do I have?
Lots.
Main YouTube channel, second YouTube channel. We did start a Chesnoid live streaming channel and ran on there for a couple of years, but then YouTube made changes to the way that live content was done on YouTube so we could start streaming on the main channel and not affect video content. And then obviously there's the Twitch channel, and then for this cycle I started a Kick channel as well to try and get a bit more income in, which so far has earned me about £6 in the past 3 or 4 weeks. I appreciate it, Sticky. Thank you for the kind words, mate. Mouse on screen. Squeak, 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 squeak. Yeah, I've been a content creator for like 14 years, Sticky. But only recently set up the Kick channel. Now I'm not tabbed on to the game, so I can't do anything. You need to score to win against Spurs. Do I? Thanks, Marcus. Rafael Leao. Sharp turn. And again. No! I thought it was going to do me again. Took it round 2. Maddison off for them. And who's their number 7? Oh, Xavi Simons. Oh, good. Xavi Simons on in their midfield by the looks of things, unless they've changed formation, which I don't think they would have done. Xavi Simons playing as a centre mid here. Oh, now you're definitely offside. Oh, he's on. He's on. He's on. He's on. Uche. Kristantas Uche. No! Oh, mate, what have I got to do to score against Tottenham Hotspur today? Because I've hit the bar and the post now. Well in, Malagusto. I am trying everything to find a way past. Oh, I can't do it! Get to it first. Quinton Timber. Oh, straight against the defender. I was hoping maybe it hit an arm. It didn't. Ah! Well in, Adam. I can feel a little bit chuggy sometimes, if you know what I mean. Adam Wharton, he's not really the fastest player at all. Uche. Oh, I just can't get past their defence. Maybe we need I say a bit more pace, but it's not like Uche is slow. But certainly, John Duran is quicker. He's not fully fit, though. He's fit enough. He's fit enough. Please! Can I find an equalising goal against Spurs? Oh, I don't really want to see Rafael Leao ruin me again. Thank you. Put that down. That'll do. Oh, it's a great tackle by Xavi Simons. Certainly didn't expect that level of tackling proficiency when he came on at centre mid. Stop it, Rafael. He's ruining me so much, I can't even talk. Bentancur. Kulusevski. Looking through the gap, well done. Timber. Morning, Viper. Gusto. Sarr. Uche's made the run through the gap. It was a terrible ball. Nottingham Forest 2. Liverpool 0 at Anfield. We're seeing a lot of big sides underperforming in the opening few games of the season. Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester United. Not that I really expect Manchester United at the moment to perform, but Even by their, well, I say even by their standards. I mean, their standards are like 15th, 16th in the Prem, aren't they? So maybe they are performing to Manchester United standards. Now Tottenham have hit the woodwork, but Dino gets to the loose ball. Flick that around the corner, flick it on to Weston McKennie. Please, can we find a way through again? This bloody Tottenham side. I think I'm going to lose this one, lads. I really do. I just can't seem to find a way through. And even when I do get a glimpse of a chance, it hits the bloody woodwork. Anyway, kudos to Xavi Simons. Bentancur picks up the loose ball. Kudos again. Xavi Simons again. Timber just can't get it under control. Xavi Simons goes this way, that way, this way, that way, round the corner and shoots wide. Oh my God. Oh, you may well have watched me on YouTube before, Sticky, yeah. JRC, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Timber looking for and finding Ismail Assar. Mickelstad caught out of position there. Eddie Nketiah. No, it's John Duran! Couldn't remember which striker we brought on. Doesn't matter. We brought the right striker on regardless of name. John Duran equalises. All it took was a brief glimpse. And he's done what Uche couldn't. Uche's right there on the manager's shoulder celebrating with him though, saying to Glasner, I know he scored, but please start me next week still. John Duran equalises for Palace. A great finish into the top corner. Races away to celebrate. And we have our leveller at last. Thank fucking God. That bring down by Sarr, though, by the way. Mwah. Completely done Mittelstadt. Give him a little nudge underneath the ball so that he misread the flight of it, or couldn't get to the flight of it. Now's when they go and score a second anyway, and it is null and void. Please don't. It's Kulusevski. Little ball roll sold me a little bit. He's gone back that way. He's on his left. Oh, Solanke straight at the keeper. Space, or at least some, for Amura. No, there's Christian Romero. Feels like player-based difficulty has been in effect well in this game. But it's been It's been Rafael Leao and Christian Romero has been the standout performer for Tottenham in this game. You've seen, obviously, how Leao just ruined me. But Christian Romero has been unplayable at the back, quite frankly. Please don't. No, just don't. Brennan Johnson off the bench. The man who was on our shortlist. Danny Slater does enough. We'll take the point. We'll very, very gladly take the point. 1-1 at home against Spurs. No worries, Vibes. Appreciate you dropping by, pal. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. I've got an itch like right in the inside of my ear. I can't get the bastard floating ball. Always. Yeah, it will be morning in the US time. Uche is now Poacher ++. Fantastic. After our win in Europe, we sit 13th. Was there any draws at all? Minimal draws. Lots of games that went one way or the other. In terms of the Premier League, though, we sit 14th now with 1 win, 3 draws and 2 defeats. 6 goals for, 6 goals against, 6 points from 6 games. I hope I don't finish 6th this year. We would very much like to finish top 4, obviously. The board want me to finish top 4 as well. Birmingham not doing too well in their return to the top flight. 5 straight defeats for them. Saints not doing too well either. Brighton are struggling so far, intriguingly. Newcastle down there in 15th as well. Is anyone... Well, Arsenal still only 11th, haven't quite recovered. Top of the table at the minute is Spurs. Then Liverpool, Forest and Fulham. City, then Chelsea. Well, it's been a better month for us than the first start to the season, hasn't it? 3 wins in all comps compared to the 3 defeats we got in August. So we'll take the improvement and hopefully that will just be the start of the uptick to the season. But we haven't necessarily kick-started our season, but we are on the way. And we've got Liverpool next in the next round of the Carabao Cup. Oh, lovely. So Lask, Villa, Brighton, Sporting, City, Liverpool, Brum is the month of October for us. A busy one, but certainly wins and points on the board there throughout. You probably well imagine it would be Chelsea and Juventus we're playing the month after that. And hopefully we'll get through against Liverpool in the Cup as well. But we don't know. That'll be all for this one, though. Thank you very much for watching, boys. Drop the video a like. If you've enjoyed, of course, like I say, do subscribe to the channel. Means a lot to me that you guys continue to show your support after so many years doing the content. And, of course, make sure you come and join me on stream, Twitch and Kick. And we're over on YouTube. So I will see you next time. I'm not going anywhere, Sticky. I'm not going anywhere, Sticky. I'm still live. I was just doing the outro to a YouTube video. Now it's when Sticky's already gone. No, Sticky, come back. Me only Kick viewer. Is he gone? Hey, he's still there. I record my YouTube content whilst live on stream, so occasionally, obviously, it sounds like I'm ending, but I'm not ending. Right, let me just quickly save that. We got enough time to record one more, certainly. So that was tomorrow's YouTube video for Palace. We've already recorded up to and including Friday for Valencia, so that's great. Palace S23. We can delete those two. Delete those two. I can empty the recycle bin as well. Nice. Yeah, monetizes the content twice, Sticky. So it's a good for me. We only started doing it 4 years ago, maybe. When I should really have been doing it all the fucking time. Never mind. Decisions are decisions, regrets are regrets. Right. Oh, Youth Scout. Hello! Hi! Right. And record. Oh, piss off, Imre. Welcome back to Crystal Palace. Have I got someone for you to see? We just got our Youth Scout report back. Rather annoyingly, I clicked on it before I hit record, so you didn't see my live reaction, but I shall emulate it for you now. Hello! Jackson Davison, 90 rated potential youngster. He's only 57 at the minute, but 3 to 5 play styles. And hi. How are you, Jackson? Welcome to the club, sir. You've earned yourself a full-time contract. And Owen Hunt is 52 rated at 14 with 84 potential. But quite frankly, I don't think I'm going to take that one. We've got a couple of mid-80s rated already. So I think in those positions at the minute, it's only going to be the players that are a level above that we're actually going to start calling them up to first team squad now. There's no point having 700 different youngsters that can do a job because not everyone's going to make it into the squad. And obviously I don't need the money at the minute because I've got 170 mils sat in the bank. Although the board did say that I'm not going to be able to take any of it from this season to next season. I should spend it. But at the minute, I don't really have anywhere I want to spend it. So we start today with Lask in Europe, and we've got a busy month ahead of us. So buckle your seatbelts, grab yourself a drink and a snack, and get locked in for what hopefully will be a successful episode for us. Do drop the video a like, really helps the content, and I'd appreciate it very much. Of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel here on YouTube. Come and follow me on Twitch and Kick as well to join the live streams, although, of course, we do live stream here on YouTube too. And we will hopefully start the day with a dub against Lask. That would be dreamy. Yeah, no, just auto-replace Curtis Jones, who's still out injured. A 1-1 draw against Lask. Krupi misses a penalty. We've had a handful of missed penalties so far this year. Not ideal. But hopefully we can do better in latter rounds, latter games. Right, have we got anyone in this youth system? 84. It's not really good enough compared to the others that we have in the youth system already to get the call up to the squad, I'm afraid. So you are going to have to take a back seat and sign for someone else. Curtis Jones is able to be moved to centre mid, but he is still peaked and he is still 83 rated only, but he's down as a box-to-box, so we'll start to train him as a box-to-box, and hopefully he'll actually play better. Not that he's played poorly at all. At the minute, he can't play because he was injured in a 50-50 training ground challenge, and unfortunately finds himself out for 2 months with a torn thigh muscle, which is one of the most painful things I can think of, really. A torn quadricep must be outrageously painful. Chris Richards up to 79. Riyadh close to 76, but not there yet, but will be soon. The squad is growing well. Our points tally is growing. Our league position hasn't really actually changed for the benefit of us yet, but hopefully victory away from home against Aston Villa will grab us a march up the table. Wharton now 85 rated. Go on, Adam, lad. Oi, oi, Kevin. Zaha is just dead, unfortunately, rating-wise, so not worth it at the minute. I don't know how good a Shempling is at the minute. I'm very excited for the Cambridge save boat late. Yeah, only if we can get the gameplay in the right area, though. Mateta starts for them. Gesson, Grimaldo, Baranachea. Yeah, no, Baranachea makes sense. I'm not going to throw an 85 rated Morgan Rogers in there and have Tielemans push on and then they'll be completely open in the middle. Oh, they're not great in defence, are they? Mendy. Actually, can Mendy play at centre back? I feel like Mendy might be able to play at centre back. What's his jumping? I don't know how to view his stats with the Q. What's your jumping? Jumping 87. Fulham, he could play at centre back. That means we can put Ian Martin at left back, and yeah, Emi Martinez, Marco Bizot. And else highly rated that should be in there that isn't, not really. Esri Constance injured. Leon Bailey back at the club. We'll throw him on the bench. All right. Bemus. Yeah, Bradford was good fun. But yeah, it's always a little bit more intense, isn't it, when it's Cambridge? Harry, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Here he is, looking slightly different in Aston Villa. Claret and blue, as opposed to our, well, claret and blue, I guess. Was mentioned in a recent article, I can't remember whether it was the start of this video or the start of the last one, that he's not playing that well at Aston Villa at the minute, but he gets to start alongside Ollie Watkins today for Aston Villa, so hopefully he will continue to underperform and not play that well. We'll definitely be doing a Youth Academy RTG at some point, either this year or next year, Blue, yeah. For the long-term RTGs, we need to find the sweet spot for the gameplay. That's what's going to make them interesting to watch. hoping FM content does really well. And if FM content does really well, then FM will just replace the second FC save, I think. Just to ensure I can pump out content in Football Manager as well. Here is Aston Villa's starting lineup then. They're going 4-4-2 here today. Emi Martinez in between the sticks. Cash, Torres, Ferlamendi at centre-back and Ian Martin at left-back. Gesson, Tielemans, Barrenechea and Grimaldo with Ollie Watkins and Mateta up top because Diego Simeone is their manager. Simeone signs for Aston Villa. I didn't realise that was the case. I did wonder why they were playing 4-4-2. Unai Emery, I think, took the job at Aston Villa. Unai Emery took the job at Atleti, I think, after Simeone resigned in this save. He got sacked in the Valencia save, but in this one he resigned, and he and Unai Emery appear to have just swapped seats. Mateta wearing number 9 for Aston Villa. Hopefully we can have him screaming in German because things have gone so badly wrong for him today. Nein, nein, nein. Das ist nicht so gut. Yuri Tielemans. Way, das ist nicht so gut, Yuri. Adam Wharton. Run from me, Uche. Space on this side for Amora. If we can find the right pass. Uche! Oh! Might be finding himself on the bench at the moment. He's not, but there you go. Diego Simeone, manager at Aston Villa. Uche's not been firing at the beginning of this season. We said we'd give him the chance up top to lead the line. But after, in the final game yesterday against Spurs, John Duran came off the bench to nab an equaliser for us when Uche hadn't come close enough in the previous 80 minutes. Missing chances like that, not even getting them on target and working the keeper and maybe earning us a set piece at all, is going to see Uche dropped from the starting lineup sooner rather than later if he keeps that up. Yuri Tielemans turns well. Here's Ollie Watkins in the box. He's offside. Narrowly. Oh. Mr. Foghorn's back. Oh, nice turn by Amora. Didn't actually go anywhere though, really. Uche, Timber. What's that? Well, space for Uche through the middle. Come on then, Christantus. Never mind, Ferlamendi's a little bit quick. I'll let you off. Gesson. Alright. Weird technique, but effective pass. Barrenechea. I love that back, thank you. Malagusto. Nice to McKennie. Filling in for... Oh, lovely ball. Filling in for Curtis Jones, but doing a very good job so far. And Ismail Assar also can't find a way past Emi Martinez. But at least his shot was on target, Christantus. Win the header. No. Get to the loose ball. Amura's going to bring it down. Trust his first touch. It was a little heavy. It's Danny bloody Slater. He's not the man you need there. Amura. No, that's not the one. Aha, 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 aha. It's so funny. Barrenechea. Grimaldo quickly to Mateta. Finds Watkins. And here's Alejandro Grimaldo around the corner to Mendy. To Mateta. I said Mendy. Ollie Watkins. Good save by Dino. Important save. Heavy touch by Slater, but thankfully he does get it away. And then take the touch and then lose it immediately. Gesson to Matty Cash. Good block. Danny Slater again. Up to 71 rated so far, Danny Slater. And hopefully continually growing for the rest of the season. No, you don't. Stop trying to get it to Mateta and embarrass me. Mateta is not scoring in this game. I am absolutely determined that Jean-Philippe Mateta is not scoring in this game. Lift that over the top, looking for Amura but can't find him. We'll stay at 0-0 for now. That was poor from the defender. And Sarri's just going to disappear here, but Folomendi's going to come across. Uche. No. Lipinek. Oh, Matty. Taking risks, pal. Grimaldo. Give me that back. Good block. And then intercepted. Timber. McKennie. Looking for Uche. Can't find him. Looking for Uche. Found him. Villa with good defensive shape though in this 4-4-2. Sometimes you cut through a 4-4-2. Just look at what we did with Valencia against Villarreal and Atletico Madrid. Diego Simeone's Atletico Madrid, no less, but seems to be well suited for this Aston Villa side because they are sitting in a low block that I just cannot break through. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time here, despite our efforts to try and get in behind. We have had a couple of good chances, but haven't been able to grab the goal. Moura's back on side now, and he's got some space, and I pressed the wrong button. I went to finesse, changed my mind to go for a little dink over the keeper, but hadn't fully let go of RB by the time I pressed LB, and he went for a power shot! Stay composed. We are getting chances. We will take one of them. Breathe. It will come. There is a video, and in episode 1 of last year's RTG, Marcus, there is a link in the description to an unlisted video that shows you how to use the spreadsheet if it's not initially intuitive for you to figure out how to use it. Which one did you download? The 24 one or the 25 one? Slater, Wharton, really want a good start to this second half. 25 one, yeah. It's a good fun. Grimaldo and Baron Ashea. Balagusto's in the way. Hit a hand though, free kick for them. It's far enough out that Grimaldo could get a decent whip on this and maybe plonk it right on the head of a certain Frenchman. Oh. Or they could try that, which has not gone very well for them. Wharton. Ah, nice try. Matty Cash read it though. Couldn't send Amoura in. It's a lovely switch. Grimaldo. Tielemans and around the corner here. Evan Guessant, nice turn. Drop of the shoulders, gone well. Well in, Diamande. Right, come on then. Open up your back line, let me in. Thank you. Come on, Amoura. Please, Amoura. Please, Amoura. Please, Amoura. Uche! Ah! Right, he's off. He's off. He's off. He's off. Uche for Duran. If Duran finds an equaliser or finds a goal in this game in the final half an hour, then he can earn himself the starting spot for the next game. Because Uche is not firing so far this season. Just not as good as he was last year. We're worried if Ismail Assar might be the one-season wonder. Starting to wonder whether we've got two one-season wonders. With Uche not quite doing the business for us so far this season. Amoura takes in his stride brilliantly. Delivers it well. Can't quite get to it. It's brilliantly dealt with by the back line. 25 to go. It's still 0-0 here at Villa Park. Not many goals scored in any games so far in this second season. Don't know whether that's a result of player-based difficulty being on, but certainly it has been significantly more difficult, I felt, so far this season than last season. Well in Diamande. It's around the corner. Timber. McKennie. Now I've run straight into bloody Ferdinand. Doesn't help that I'm not playing very well. Well in. You don't need to do anything with a financial hub on that spreadsheet, Marcus. It's just a case of taking the numbers. The only thing you need to change is, or the only thing you need to alter to change is like season ticket numbers and attendance numbers. It is very straightforward to use. Mateta. Oh, it's a great whip. And Tielemans has kept it in. Hits the base of the post from the narrowest of angles. It's the closest Villa have come all game long, really. Hopefully they haven't scored yet. I do say yet, because it could happen. John Duran sees off one man. Has that opened up enough space to try and utilise elsewhere? Not yet. Malagusto tucking inside a little bit. Here's Timber looking for Duran. Can't get away from Ferland Mendy. Tell you what, Ferland Mendy at centre-back has been a revelation for Aston Villa here. Diamande, Wharton, Amora. I'm trying to just twist and turn and... Whoa! Make Matigas make a mistake, which he has done there, but it wasn't really his doing. It's just because Amora nipped in and got there first. It wasn't necessarily a bad foul or anything. I am going to play this short. There's no point. No point going for it in that situation. Slater. Come on, Wharton. Make the run. Amora around the corner. Amora in the box. Amora in the box. Ah! Duran was there waiting. Timber! Oh! Brilliant effort. Brilliant save. That was flying towards the top corner. And the keeper was in the way. Diamande's up for this. No, he's not. Ollie Watkins has just held him off and then brought it down in front of him. Here's Memphis Depay off the bench for them. Hopefully Diamande's got the legs to get back to that and reach for that as well. Lovely. Brilliantly done by Amora. John Duran breaking into the box, and Ferland bloody Mendy is there at centre-back again. Headed by Wharton's excellent, but there's so many Aston Villa defenders back there. We couldn't do anything about it. It will be a 0-0 draw away from home against Aston Villa. We tried as hard as we possibly could, but no way through. Nothing yet, Dan. We have found that turning player-based difficulty on has made it slightly more difficult, for sure. Well, it feels like for me, anyway. I'm actually just going to stop these scouts now because we haven't found anyone else, have we? What was Vicente Navarrete? I think I remember finding him. double R and single T. 84 potential. Cam centre mid striker, Norwegian. Yeah, you're right. That was the Aspas, wasn't it? That was the Aspas region. I did think that we'd seen him before. Yeah, I'm just going to recall all this. I'm just going to recall the scouts. Because it's just getting annoying having to just constantly do all those reports. We'll just do it ourselves, and we'll go through and just manually get all the pre-gens at the beginning of each season. No, Norwegian, not Danish. Oh, fuck him. I'll just release him at this rate. I've got to sim Brighton, really, don't I? Sim Brighton, Sporting Burnley, play City and Liverpool. I think is what I'm going to do. Really get the... Oh, Ikram. Look. Yes, but Ikram. Nope. It was Cam centre mid striker. Eriksen's not Norwegian, Marcus. Unless you mean this Eriksen. Christian Eriksen. I mean, it might be a Christian Eriksen pre-gen, but surely he wouldn't have mad potential. Right, it is a very busy month, and as such, we are going to end up simming this first derby of the season against Brighton. Going to throw John Duran in from the start, and Amora grabs a goal, and McKennie grabs a goal, and we get a 2-1 win. Lovely. Now we've got Manchester City coming in the Premier League. We've got a game against Sporting in Europe that I'm actually also going to sim at this stage because we want to play the game. Oh, finally, he's agreed a contract to go somewhere else. Thank Christ. Because finally, we've got Liverpool in the Carabao Cup that I'd like to play. Dodgy food. After a team meal, several players are reported feeling unwell. Check the squad hub to see how many of them have been affected and what changes you need to make before the upcoming match. Oh, so loads of players have got... Mate! Fire the chef! What is this? Borna Sosa's injured as well. When did that happen? Oh my lord. Ute, Sarr, McKennie, Diamande, Gusto, Riyad, Richards, Krupi, Duran. I mean, Borna Sosa has got food poisoning so badly he's actually come back injured. Is that from international duty? Oh, finally in race up. Don't tell... Because Borna Sosa was fine. I don't know where he's picked up that injury from. Just tired. Tired? He's so tired he can't play. Wow. Right, okay. Well, thankfully, it's a game I was going to sim. So, I don't... It's not going to affect me that much. Put Rodoni in there. Gusto for Reed. Diamande for... Richards is just a little bit fitter. My God. Well, Sporting then. Dodgy food. Fire the chef. Unbelievable, Jeff. But we still come out with a 3-2 win against Sporting. Quinton Timber. Abdi Ezelzuli and Eddie Nketiah with the goal. My brain died there. I must have had some of that food. Nick Frost then. Is Manchester City in the Premier League? Well, hopefully everybody's going to have recovered and can play the next game. Disappointed I left you out. You had food poisoning, you prick. Right, Manchester City on the way. Who's going to be fit for this one? Yeah, I saw his tweet. It's probably... Yeah, there you go. Ding, ding. The emphasis machine. This whole playlist is linked to 1.7 billion views. Unbelievable. That's me copyright struck as well. And that's why I don't eat lasagna. Mate, lasagna's banging. Should definitely eat lasagna. Duran starts. Gusto for Reed. Dimandi's going to have to play. Rafinha, Haaland, Foden, Silva, Rodri, Reinders. Akanji, Ake, Stones. They got a better fullback? Right, Nuri, let's put Ake there and right Nuri at fullback. John Stones at right back. John Stones at right back. You sure, Jeff? Apparently. All right. I thought that was 87 for a minute. I was about to go, who in the fuck? Yeah, City team's a bit good, isn't it? Alfie, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Manchester City. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, absolutely no idea, Rance. Let's have it there. Manchester City. Generally, Donnarumma in goal at 90 rated. Hooray. John Stones, Ruben Dias, Nathan Ake, Knight, Nuri, Reinders, Rodri, and Silva. And then Foden, Haaland, and Rafinha as the front three. Yikes, I think is probably just the word I can use here. Almost everybody's back up at full fitness, but John Duran starts for the first time in the Premier League for us. At least the first time in a played game, anyway. McKennie's overrun that. Not the greatest of starts. City with player-based difficulty on could be a different beast altogether. We used to, last season, actually play that quite well against them and get a good result. This might be something entirely different. Oh, and if John Duran was a little bit more agile, might have made his way past Ruben Dias there. Thanks, Erling. Wharton, Timber, looking for Wharton. Immediately look for Amora. John Stones at fullback is going to be a weak spot for them, rather evidently. I don't quite know how that's gone in, but I'm glad it has. John Duran, impact again. For the first time in the Premier League at the starting lineup, just as he did in Europe. Bags after about 10 minutes. Need to see a replay of that. Driven the ball into him, but there's two defenders and the goalkeeper in the way. I don't know whether Donnarumma's just unsighted by Dias and Ake in front of him and he can't quite get there, or he expects it. And he is kind of unsighted. He's gone down early there, Donnarumma, and the ball's just risen over the top of him. That's poor goalkeeping more so than anything else. 1-0, Palace. Pardon me. Bernardo, Rafinha. Brilliant to White-Nouri. Whips it well. Danny Slater's up. Forced to Rodri though. Bernardo again. Really with anywhere to go other than the fullback at the minute. Taking his sweet ass time about it. Does well though. Give me Timber please, thank you. Where you going, Rodri? Ah, in there to the big man. Ooh. Powerful, low driven. And his weak foot, thankfully, well held. Oh, press. No, thank you. And away. That has to have hit someone's hand. It was theirs. Hooray. Timber. It's really well done. Oh, just needed that extra turn. Watson versus Foden isn't really a physical race that I'm going to win, is it? This is good from City. Haaland's in. Just give him a little nudge with Lacroix. And I think that's gone out for a goal kick. Just enough. Just a little bump on him as he's going for the shot. And it's put him off enough. We've been able to force him into shooting wide. They really ripped me apart there, though, City. Opened me up really, really well. We cannot afford to let that happen many more times at all and get away with it. Rodri. Reinders. Oh, it's a sharp turn. Mr. McKennie trying to stay with him but can't. Stones, Haaland given away. Wharton's touch is not good though. Bernardo. I don't know what Bernardo Silva's doing there. Just seemed like he couldn't make up his mind, just jogging in a straight bloody line. Speaking of running in a straight bloody line, may I welcome you to Ismail Assar. John Duran scores a second, Crystal Palace 2, Manchester City 0, and that is solely on Bernardo Silva's lack of any sort of intelligence whatsoever. 4 goals in 8 in the Prem. It's not City being shit, that's the AI. If someone could clip that to show Silva just doing that for me, I'd appreciate it. It's like they can't figure out what it is they want to do, so they just jog and jog and jog and jog and jog in a straight line across, sideways across the pitch. They will eventually, if you leave them alone, make a decision, but... that's what Bernardo Silva can do. That was not supposed to go there. Lovely ball that wide. Player-based difficulty or no player-based difficulty. City are there for the taking. I don't know whether it's the tactics, whether it's lack of... Well, the Bernardo Silva thing was definitely lack of intelligence from the AI. But City just aren't the powerhouse they should be when you play against them. Rodri, Foden, goal. It's still pretty good, though, at times. Good goal by Foden. It's going to be 2-1 at half-time. We're on legendary, Nitty. Yeah, if someone could clip that moment of Silva just jogging vertically down the pitch, I'd appreciate it so I can send it to the devs. Let me tweet today's Palace video out. I think 24 we felt we went to lower world class with sliders. What was it about Legendary that wasn't enjoyable for you, John? Ruben Diaz didn't go to Saudi, no. Edison went to Turkey, if that's what you're thinking of. But Ruben Diaz is still a Manchester City player. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat and then we'll play this second half. B. I need to change that command actually because we don't play an ultimate anymore, do we? You think it's a slider thing? But what sort of slider thing could that be though? Like, what is that? How could that be? So you think? Do you not see that with your slider set? Is that not a thing once you've had a tweak of lots more sliders? You don't, not as much as I've been getting it. Okay. It feels like an AI intelligence thing where they're just not making a decision quickly enough. But, like, we've got build-up speed set to 95. Like, how is build-up speed set to 95 with them still being too focused on dribbling and being passive? That's mad. I know dribble frequency is up, but judging by the blurb, it's not actually dribble. But higher values correspond to a more aggressive opponent. Like, you want them to be. I feel like this has been the higher dribble frequency has been players doing one on like what Kebel was doing basically in that Paris FC game, where he's like dribbling with it and doing skill moves and stuff. I feel like that's what this does, not making a pass thing like Silver did. Take-ons, yeah, basically. Take-ons. That's a good way to phrase it. The AI do more take-ons. Your advice would be ignore it until you finish these two initial saves. Alright. I'll keep that clip in the back pocket, because that is something, if we can't find a solution to it, that needs addressing. But if we can find a solution to it, then I'll shut up and not mention it. Basically. Aaron, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Akanji plays for Inter, does he? Was it just a loan, though? It's just a loan. Just a one-year loan. Or was it a loan with a view to a permanent? No, it's just a season-long loan. This is season 2, so he's back at the club now. Bullet. Just try to make them more aggressive, Nitty. Yeah, you guys having the time to do the in-depth testing really does help. FCIQ's too ingrained in it, Nitty. It's like Nuri. A little step over. Haaland's given that away. Erling Haaland has been particularly disappointing, in this game so far. I was actually, weirdly, kind of looking forward to seeing how good he could be with... do I go one extra pass? I think I might have to. I was looking forward to see how good Haaland could be with player-based difficulty on, but he's just not been... He's been better than he normally is. I will give it that. But he's still not played like a 93, 94 rated player, for sure. He's not played like Mbappe does, or like Vinny does in the Valencia save, that's for sure. Another mistake from him there. I was going to try and dummy that. I've had it fed back to me, I know, in the... there you go. Still, it's Bernardo Silva that's done it again there, just jogging weirdly. I've had it brought to my attention via the live chat that... And now Doku's doing it too. That dribble thing is more slider based than it is anything else. Obviously we have tweaked our sliders significantly in some areas and not so in others, and it's an issue for us at the minute that can be isolated out with a complete slider set change, but that will be something that we utilise for the RTG when it begins, rather than tweaking things mid-save like this. So that's a foul. I'm not going to do anything yet, but it's something we can work around. Oh, you're not? You're not? You're not. Haaland rarely plays like Haaland, does he? Yeah, it was a Marcus special, wasn't it? Here's Rafinha into early. Nice sharp turn. That's not going to work, mate. Try that as many times as you like. You're not going to beat Dino like that. Bring it down as you touch. Eventually under control. It'll do. McKennie. Timber on a yellow now. Rightly so. Oh, John Duran to seal it. Big save by Donnarumma. I mean, pass back is a word in the English dictionary that I feel is apt in that situation. Donnarumma with a brilliant save, but let's be honest, I think we should have had an indirect free kick there in the box if this were real life. But it's not, so we carry on. Hopefully we don't end up drawing the game 2-2 and ruining, missing that opportunity, because that was the chance for a Duran hat-trick and to finish Manchester City off once and for all. Phil Foden's in behind here. That's a brilliant turn. Rodri's got options, but Diamande's in the way and the ball is cleared. Duran's won that well. Ismail Assar's on the go. In we go. Bring it down. Away from Ake, please. Little dink looking for Duran. Oh, with a diving header. Can't direct it into the top corner. An exasperated Oliver Glasner on the sidelines, and I'm the same sat here. Yeah, City just in general don't play as well as they should do. I don't think. You got sacked from your youth career with Cambridge, was second with a bunch of 16, 17-year-olds. Let me guess, out in the FA Cup in the first round. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that doesn't happen often enough, Marcus. But you're right, it was great defending from Ake there in that attack. Rodri. Foden. I had to time that right. I might take Timber off for these last 10 minutes when we're going to try and knuckle down and ensure we get the dub. Unless we can find a third goal. No, never mind. Oh, God, really? Oh, no, it's just because... Let's do that. No, but that's only because they're out of form, not because they're not very good, Nitty. Even when City were winning 4 Premier Leagues in a row, they were no better than they are right now on 26. Rafinha's on a hell of a run. A really good run. And he's still going. That's what the dribble thing does, the dribble slider. Rafinha powers around the outside of me there and takes the defender on and drives to the byline rather than playing a ball inside. Slater. Out to Amora. Slater's here again. I'm just going to try and see this through from here, I think. 2 minutes added on by the 4th official. And we're going to be able to hold on for a 2-1 win here against City. It's been a close second half. It's been a close fixture, really. We could have finished it off. They could have brought themselves back into it. But ultimately, in the end, we're going to be... Right. You could have headed that rather than trying to scorpion kick back heel. But ultimately, we've done enough to see off Manchester City, and it's a 2-1 victory for Crystal Palace away from home. They were harder to play against than they normally are, with player-based difficulty on, but I don't feel like player-based difficulty really did enough for Manchester City there. Brilliant goal by Phil Foden, though. Take nothing away from that. Abdiez Ozuli saying he wants more football. Well, guess what you're going to get in the next game against Liverpool in the Carabao Cup, mate? More football. No, it was an attempt at humour. I know. But at the same time, there is a hint of truth to it too. In a high-scoring affair that absolutely didn't finish 6-5, that was just what it was on penalties. Actually, no, in the Cup, we'll let Liverpool pick who they want. Oh, it was in match day 35 against MK Dons, who were top by 4 points. Did they want the league title? Yeah, okay, why not? They wanted the league title, and because you're going to finish second and only get automatic promotion, they sacked you. That is broken. In before Norway win the World Cup in 2026. Yeah, I'm torn as to what to do for the journeyman. Because we want some sackings for entertainment purposes. But at the same time, like... True, I can remove myself from the job if I don't think I did good enough. But that would only happen at the end of a season. Like, you wouldn't sack yourself in October. It needs to just not be quite... It needs a tweak, basically. Like, if the board want the title and you finish and you're in second and are going to get automatic promotion, they just shouldn't sack you. It's just stupid that they'd sack you. Alisson in goal for Liverpool. DeMarco, Rudiger, Van Dijk, and someone else at right back. McAllister and Gravenberch. Salah, Wirtz, Kakpo, and up top, Alexander Isak. It's Conor Bradley at right back. I let Arne Slot pick his own side for the Carabao Cup because I wasn't sure whether he prioritised this competition over domestic football, over European football. Yeah, that's a strong team. He is prioritising this competition. We have fielded our rotated 11, so if we win here, then I'll be absolutely flabbergasted. I think Liverpool should walk all over me here. Gravenberch. Now it's like right at the forefront of what we're looking at. It's becoming really annoying when they're just doing the jog. Gravenberch has done it again. Season 2 user JK. But I like everything else that happens as a result of it. Ads with the dribbling slider so high. More so than I hate the lack of that. It's just frustrating. I'll stop highlighting it. Isak's in the box. All right, Cody. I mean, I presume you were going for goal. I don't really know who would try and square that with an overhead kick in that situation. Alexis McAllister certainly should have done better with his effort as well. Liverpool on top in the opening 10 minutes, but no goal to speak of thus far. Florian with the interception of his life. Rodoni quickly around the corner to Eddie Nketiah, who will lift this looking for Ezel Zuli, who, well, isn't going to get there. Oliver Glasner is crying, apparently. Is that more of a command? Oliver Glasner, cry. Hopefully, tears of joy when we win trophies this season. Yeah? Good. Isak, gimme. Well in Chris Richards. Zuli played in again. Eddie Nketiah. Huge cheer from the crowd. Eddie Nketiah. 2 appearances in the Carabao Cup. 1 goal for him now, and that was very well taken indeed. I wasn't sure whether to start him or Uche. I made the right decision, it seems. Shepherds to Ezel Zuli again. And Nketiah buries. Isak. And Kakpo. Wirtz, thank you. Well, I said I'd be flabbergasted, but we've got the lead. And we're going to look to try and press home the advantage as well. Looking inside and down the line. And Nketiah over the top to Ezel Zuli. Under control. No. Yes, now. Dink. Oh, and Nketiah's trying his own overhead kick. It's not going to work. Isak. Challenge Chris Richards. Gravenberch. DiMarco. Intercepted by Chris Richards. Rudoni. And Nketiah. You're offside, aren't you, Mr. Krupi? Yes. Late flag. How would you do the journeyman then, Ads? Oh, nice interception by Rodoni. Krupi. Play the 1-2. DiMarco's marshalled him well. That's not great from Ryan Gravenberch though. And Rodoni up against DiMarco. Whip a ball. Ezil Zuli nod it back. Oh, I tried. He's gone down. They both went down. Nothing given either way. Mo Salah. Mo Salah, Mo Salah, Mo Salah. Running down the wing. Oh, lovely ball out to Mo by Gakpo. Cut back on his left. Can't let him do it too much because he will get himself in a shooting position. But Shepherd has just run up, taken the ball off him. No fear from the young man. He's racing at one of the most informed and highest rated wingers in world football. And just says, I'll have that. And he's going to have a shot from 30 yards as well against arguably the best keeper in the world in Alisson. I like this kid. I like him a lot. I think Shepherd is going to have quite the career at Crystal Palace in this save for as long as it lasts. Isak's played in. Chris Richards with him. Dangled a leg, couldn't get there. Heavy touch. One 0 lead at half time. Reed. Not really had anything to do, Reed, in this game. I completely forgot we were even playing like a 65, 66 rated fullback on this side. Gakpo has done well, but I don't feel like it's been because the fullback hasn't been very good. Bradley out to the Dutchman again. Touch and under control. Swept around the corner, but we get away with it. Or get it away even. Krupi. I'll float this. I mean, I could get there. Chundering away gets there. Or chuntering away. All right, Shepherd. What was that? Wait, fancy pass. He's not got the fancy pass trait, but that was disgusting. All right, this young man is a young man of flair who's just burst on the scene here. Will take anyone on, and clearly has a little bit of Ronaldinho about him as well. I am starting to feel like he's already better than half the players we got in the squad. Abdi, couldn't quite find Nketiah there. An hour in, our 1-0 lead looks relatively decent at the minute and likely of staying where it is. Really know what Chris Richards was doing there, but we get away with it. Reed still. And out to Krupi, who will float this. And, well, Antonio Rudiger does dominate aerially, doesn't he? That's well done. Right, now we might be in trouble. Although Gakpo's forced himself a little wide. He's got Isak with him. Oh, and wow! Kepa! Forget zooming in on Gravenberch. What a stop! I need to see that again. Kepa Arrizabalaga has thrown himself at that. Ball comes across here. And look at the amount of space. No, it's not what I wanted to do at all. Look at the amount of space he's got to bury this, Gravenberch. And that is on its way as well to the top corner. Kepa, wow. That's unbelievable from him. Liverpool corner incoming. That should absolutely be 1-1. And it's only because of the Spaniard that it's not. And there's another bot. Maybe for the lack of second, naturally, either like not getting promoted 2 seasons in a row would be sackable, for example. Yeah, could do. It's really annoying, isn't it? I just want it to happen organically. Hopefully the changes they're going to make later in the month will make it better. And we can trust that organically won't just sack me for something stupid. McKennie into Shepherd. Who's just drifted around Ryan Gravenberch. I know I keep going on about it, but this young man really is impressing. Verts. Oh, what a ball. Gakpo. He's just got to commit. Riyad comes across, takes it off him. Did try and pump that a little bit further down than that. What a ball by Verts to Gakpo though. Here is Cody again. And he's sacked now. Back to Gravenberch. And Verts. And Verts. And Verts. And Kepa. 15 to go. Liverpool really are pressing to get that equalising goal. Oh! And thanks to a certain Spaniard, they don't have it yet. 2 corners in a row. They've found Virgil van Dijk. 1 wide and 1 saved by the keeper. Oh, that's a really quick whip. That was almost Trent Alexander-Arnold corner taken quickly-esque. Gravenberch. Verts. Good delivery. Gakpo. Liverpool have had the chances. Can't deny that. Gakpo has absolutely dominated the fullback there. And has put it straight at the keeper. Here's Alexis McAllister. And Gravenberch. And Verts. Well in Chris Richards. I mean, the pressure is unrelenting. But Virgil just can't score his header. Hey, Maria. Yeah, I could use the board happiness bar as a measuring stick. Chiesa. And Ketty's up brilliantly. Abdi Ezelzuli. Ah, Shepherd. Never mind, he's won it back again. Go on, young man. Shepherd. Eddie Nketiah. Oh, just trying to waste time. I feel like we might just have done enough. Well, Liverpool have had countless chances in this second half to get the equalising goal, but they couldn't get it. We're through the round of 16 and into the quarter-finals of the Carabao Cup at the expense of Liverpool, who were the better team and did create much better and more frequent chances than us. 10 to our 2. We have absolutely shithoused a 1-0 win there. I don't know how we've done it, but I'll absolutely take it. Swansea 3 Sheffield Wednesday 1. We got Villa 2, City 1. Man United 3, Sheffield United 1. Forest beat Oxford United, as you imagined that they would do. West Ham knocked Chelsea out on pens. Arsenal knocked Brentford out on pens. Spurs are through against Burnley. Quarterfinals of the Carabao Cup. But this just be prize money, won't it? Oh no, it's just a match rescheduled for presumably the next round of the Carabao Cup. And then bottom of the table, Birmingham are next. They were played 5, lost 5. They are now played 9, lost 8. Lol. Maybe I should have waited until after the match day before I said lol. I need to put John Duran in permanently now and drop Uche to the bench. But, lol. Good. 3-0 win. Amora, Wharton and McKennie. We'll take it. That's another 3 points in the bag. Newcastle beat Arsenal, whose season continues to flounder at the beginning of the year. Youth Scout Mission. We'll have a look at that before we end so that you can get my live reaction if there is a belter in there. And in the Premier League, we're now up to 8th. And, well, 3 points off Liverpool in 3rd. So, game on for the Champions League, thankfully. We have started to recover our season. Nobody in that one this time around. That is intriguing. It's the first time we haven't had someone that was at least 83, 84 rated with their potential in the Youth Scout report. We can go an extra day to get the next Youth Scout report as well. And this one, again, a dud. That's a real shame. I mean, we have a player that we're quite happy with, to be honest. So maybe I'm not looking for the next worldie because we feel like maybe we've already got one. Have I got Manager of the Month? I did get Manager of the Month. Did I deserve Manager of the Month for October? Did we do that well? A draw against Villa, a win against Palace, a win against City and a win against Birmingham. I mean, I guess so. But, I mean, you would have expected us to get most of those results. I'll take it. Not going to say no. Hopefully no Manager of the Month curse in the next episode, but you shall have to join me tomorrow to find out whether we do get the Manager of the Month curse in the next episode. That is all from me for now, as Haaland has won the Ballon d'Or this year. Not that you'd be able to tell against me. It is a bug that you don't get the cutscene. There should be a cutscene for the Ballon d'Or award winner. It's a bug. They're looking into fixing it. Another one to add to the list. But they're working on it, so they're not just sitting on their asses doing nothing. They're actively working on fixing a lot of stuff. The Career Mode team are going above and beyond, and they're just as frustrated that the game has come out with as many bugs as it has as we are. But actively working on it. Right, that's all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. I'd really appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save, because we're marching on, hopefully, towards a record-breaking season here for Crystal Palace, and I will see you in the next video. Sigur, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Thanks for joining us. It's Palace S2 4? Pretty sure. Yeah. Right, we don't have enough time to record another one, but I am going to try and get as much editing done as we can in the next 45 minutes or so that I can have a bit of an evening. They do that sometimes if they're behind, Nitty. If they're trailing, they run back to the halfway line. But I have had the AI celebrate goals against me. I don't need any, thank you, Maria. That is going to be the end of the recorded gameplay content for today's stream. But if you wanted to hang out for the next half an hour, then you're more than welcome to. Oh, you've seen it happen even with a 1-0. I can't recall it happening at 1-0. I'll keep an eye on it, but we've definitely noticed that they've done it when it's been like a goal to come back to, like that Foden goal for City, for example. A goal to come back to 2-1. What was this one? John Duran scoring in Europe, wasn't it? Another bot. Elite. Alien. No, go away. You're a bot. The amount of bots on Kick is disgusting, really. The fact they do nothing about it. Just all the phishing on Discord. No, I know they just run back to the halfway. They don't go pick up the ball, but I don't mind it. They only really do the go pick up the ball animation if it's like late on, don't they? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Crystal Palace save. Newcastle at home. He's doing a weird bow there. All right, suit yourself. Newcastle's lineup's pretty... And by extension for the Premier League season. And Amura is a real step up on Yeremy Pino. Already just 4 games in. Didn't do anything with it when he had. Get there, Danny. I absolutely didn't do anything with it when he had. Get there, Danny. I absolutely done me. Brilliant footwork. Livramento, got to be careful with Danny Slater here. Thankfully, it's not possible in game to get 2 yellows in the same. Ryan, thank you. I had forgotten. Same passage of play, but it certainly could be done in real life. And if I'd have lunged in with Slater there and caught someone again, you could argue that maybe it would be deserving of 2 yellows from the same passage of play. Curtis Jones has got to try and keep the ball away from the midfield here. Once you get a couple of goals, but we've bagged one so far. It might not well be the only one that we get today. First and early. And he has absolutely with the flow of shit. Shit. Newcastle, shit. Are you up to date, eh, Daniel? Nice. Newcastle looking to fight, and they certainly need. Nice. Gotten beyond Livramento here. Actually, it actually isn't here. To someone that is in enough space to do something. Voltemada's hold-up play and dribbling is unbelievable there. And was a significant factor wide from Anthony Gordon, and we will keep our clean sheet at half-time. Well over the top of the bar. Newcastle starting. Anthony Gordon apparently is super strong. Anthony Gordon has Curtis Jones up against him, and Anthony Gordon Curtis Jones up against him. Nah, good enough. Super strong. Well over the top of the bar. Newcastle starting in this second half. With the way that the game has gone so far, it is a little bit too little, too late for them. Ball by Bruno out to hand. Clearing header on the wing for it. Good enough strike, but for us. It's a new animation actually. I don't think I've seen touch Eddie Howe, completely ignored it. Changes for both sides, and then a good clearing header, and then clearing header. Yeah, that cutscene. I hadn't seen that cutscene before. Good clearing header. Has he touched Eddie Howe? Completely ignored it. Changes for both sides here. Krupi coming on for Amura with like the swooping cam on the wing for us. So I'm not going to add anyone on Discord, Maria. Anthony Gordon and Cambiasso linking up nicely. They have prime enough strike, but it's as good as Newcastle have gotten. They just cannot seem to cut us open. Johan Whistle, bench for Newcastle now. Slater all the way through. Change or avenue of attack, change of our own. And Uche's footwork, but Slater came more in the game. Maybe Newcastle wouldn't have conceded. It's not the last today. Been dreaming about this chance, says young Arthur. Been dreaming about this chance, says young Arthur Shepherd. Hopefully, you'll only do it. We want arrow victory for the Hammers. Played that small role play. I mean, we're considering on pens. Will be Europa League actually, and it's probably going to be that side that just played there. Oh no! Training injury clash during a full contact training session. Curtis, torn quadricep muscle. Ow! 2 months. What? Honest Cam. 2 months. It's manageable. 2 months is definitely. It's manageable. It's definitely. Hopefully pick up. You might well get some game time in the next. Oh no, that's just in the. But you might well get some game. Rupi is saying, I played well, I want to play against Brentford. No. You might well get some game time. A couple of games over the course of the season. I'm all for more do the job. FC on their way to the capital of England. The plan is for the RTG to replace Palace. Yes, if we've got the spreadsheet and we've got the right sliders and the live editor is in a position where we can, and not sure yet. Not sure whether FM will replace Valencia or not. Whether we'll still have a second save. Ideally, I'd like to have a strong second save and FM content, but I don't know how easy that's going to be to try and do. And obviously, if the FM content's going to do really well, then I want to try and use that. Off the top of my head, ads, I can't recall. I did scroll through the settings earlier on today, didn't I? But I forget. I can have a look for you, though. Let me just load the game up again. Yeah, all good, thank you, NT. How are you, mate? Yeah, the second save. Paris FC have Kevin Trapp in goal. Number of names in there you might recognise. In goal, hilarious. Prolongs. Can we do one step better in the competition? That's annoying. Let me just quickly have a look at this. I know. Settings, game settings. This is what it's set to, ads. Crossing semi, everything else is assisted, I think. I don't really want to kind of shoehorn any artificial difficulty in, really, by tweaking with stuff that's semi and not semi, if you know what I mean. The crossing's just frustrating. Yeah, it's a last resort option for sure. The crossing's weird. Like you go to you go to normal, like assisted crossing, and it doesn't really ever find who you want. You go to semi, and it doesn't really find who you want. And you go to manual, and you have Kevin Trapp in goal. Really find who you want. Number of names in there you might recognise, including Lee. I think my brain. Right, Paris FC actually for this might have gotten a to start your professional career. Empty again, looking for Ezozuli, and this time empty side and into John Duran. Score. Have ourselves a lead. Been here since the FIFA 15. Simon again. Look at the acceleration. Simon again. I'm not going to catch him. It's on my own. Josh significantly negative. All right. Paris FC having a prolonged spell on the edge of the box, and then whoa! Careful, keeps. If that was on time. Cabal around the outside. Cabal's at it again. Cabal. Around the outside. Chill, mate. All right, stop it. All right, stop it. All right, stop it. Oh, my word. That was a nutty run. I just got embarrassed, to say the least. Hey. What did you want me to check the job market for, Jack, specifically? That is a lovely ball to Ezol. It's probably the best on-field connection we've seen between two players. He's off Cabal. I missed him. I did say he was probably going to get his legs chopped sooner rather than later. I went for him there and I just completely missed it. He's unplayable. I don't know if Kit Creator's working yet from FIFA.
tried to flick it.
I'm not looking to utilise any
messed it up. Lopez.
Any creative kit.
Challenge!
Created,
oh mate, this Lopez.
Any created kits at the minute. I would be intrigued in using overlay mods. So, like, for example, the competitions that aren't licensed. So, like the Carabao Cup. If we could get Carabao Cup in-game graphics, that'd be sick. FA Cup graphics for the FA Cup, etc.
Oh, mate, this Shepherd kid. What a revelation. What a decision it's been to prioritise some of the young players because, well, they really are showing up. Oh, and John Duran's effort shows wide on this occasion.
Oh,
They're
I
making
see.
a change now.
Sorry.
Adama Kamara coming off for them and Faris Chaibi coming on.
I see. Yeah, I don't think I'd change. I don't think I'd look to change the sponsor because I want things to kind of be true to the club, if you know what I mean.
Get there. Challenge. Love that. Full. Get there. Challenge.
I don't think I
Love
touched the ball there.
Full
But maybe it's something I'm
dedication
contemplating.
from the youngster. Willings Shepherd. Honestly, with the young, lower-rated players performing like this, I can't wait for the Cambridge United save. The RTG should be absolutely top if we can perform like this with some lower-rated players.
Hello, Weiss.
I say that, it's still only 1-0, and Cabal is playing like he's 96, not 76 rated, but Chris Richards has stepped in there, and then Cabal's just out-muscled him. Win this header. Thank you, Shadi Riyad. Oh, my God. Right, come on. Can we please add a second goal? I'm pretty desperate for one at the minute. Seem pretty desperate for one at the minute, because it's...
Yeah, I just have to turn the... We'd have to find a slider set that we're happy with, and then just completely take the game offline. But I feel like I've taken the game offline before, and it still auto updated.
Malou. No, save it.
Thank you.
Norris, you have Twitch 15th, where we currently are. Spurs next.
Can you hear the cat outside the door? I don't know why she's meowing at me.
Tottenham line up with a 4-3-3. Still a very familiar looking spot for this team. So I'm intrigued in this London derby. Position, maybe Romero, Colton, and God! We're in again. These stages. No, he won't. Uche. Bloody Romero! Go away. To that with Amora. And, well, makes the most of that. Makes the most of that indeed. Raphael. And Weston McKennie there. Uche's there. But this up. From good save by the out-muscled Uche there.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Reece. How are you, dude? Thank you very much for the iRacing thing, by the way. It was really generous of you, mate.
Quinton Timber gets there. And now there's space down this side. Come on. Oh, but it's bloody Van der Ven, isn't it? So I'm not exactly going to race away from him. Uche has finally
I love it so much.
past
I'm actually genuinely...
Romero.
I'm actually really excited for you to play it. Because I know you'll love it.
Cheeky little dink. Because the angle was never against me there. And off the top of the bar, we so very nearly find a glorious equaliser. But not able to do it. Slater to Amora. He's had Pedro Porro on toast all game long so far as well. Spin. Overcommitted. Quinton Timber from range. Good save by Vicario to Tipple. At the corner either. We're knocking on the door. Oh, lay out. Oh, big save. Advance his hand. Either. Oh, lay out. In at the near corner. That is cleared away well. Well in West. It's not going to fall well in what's there. And we are ready to counter-attack again. I cannot score against them.
Next highlight, me scoring a goal against them.
Oh! Through the post, and again. No! Fail out. Sharp turn. And again. No! I thought it was going to do me again. Took it round 2. Maddison off for them. And who's their number 7? Oh, Xavi Simons. Oh, good. Xavi Simons on him. You found a mod that removes the skill move weak for upgrades in development plans, have you? What website do you use for mods, Front? Someone told me about a site the other day that we looked at. Is it Nexus? Nexus Mods, I think, was the site. Haven't got anyone else to give it to. No, it's just still kind of you. You could have just not bothered. Just tired, yeah, no. Full-time work is tiring. Oh, now you're definitely offside. Oh, he's on. He's on. Oh, now you're definitely offside. Oh, he's on. Uche. Cristantas Uche. No! Gusto. I am trying every last. I can't do it! Get to it first. Quinton Timber. Oh. Morning, Gusto. Terrible ball. Nottingham Forest 2. Now Tottenham have hit the woodwork, but Dino gets to the loose ball. And it's bloody Tottenham side. I think. Flick that around the corner. Flick it. Gets to the loose ball. FIFA Infinity mods. Timber looking for and finding Ismail Assar. Mikkelstadt caught out of position there. Eddie and Kessie. No, it's John Duran! Couldn't remember which striker we brought on. Our leveller at last. Oh, Solanke. Little ball roll sold me a little. It's gone back that way. He's on Kulusevski. Little ball roll sold me a little bit. It's gone back that way. He's on his. Leao. 1-1 at home against Spurs. After our winning you, we sit 30. City, Liverpool. I'm not going anywhere, Sticky. I'm still. And of course, make sure you come and join me on stream, Twitch and Kick, and we're over on YouTube. So I will see you next time. That's the one, is it? We'll have to have a look. Let me. Reject all. Ah, piss. That's going to keep the legitimate interest ones, isn't it? Mods. FC26. We'll have a look. Let me edit the next video, which we'll be able to get done before we end at 6, and we'll have a quick look through here. You've got Tuesday off next week, or from Tuesday off next week. In that week before holiday vibe, where you literally can't be asked. Yeah, I know, I feel. I know that feel as well. Was this it?
Hello!
Oh no. Welcome back to Crystal Palace. Have I got someone for you to see? We just got our... although the board did say that 85 rated. Go on, Adam. Lad, unfortunately, rating-wise. Yeah, that was what we called that. Go on, Adam, lad. Here is Aston Villa's lineup then. They got Mateta. Aston Villa, I didn't realise that's on this side. Oh! Might be fine. Hopkins in the box. He's offside. All right. Villa ended 0-0, right?
Right.
Yeah, it did. I remember.
Technique, but effective pass.
Ches jumps to it.
Hello! I love that back, thank you.
Which live editor? Aaron Actus.
Nice to McKennie.
I don't know, as there is more than one live editor.
Oh, lovely ball. Filling in for Curtis Jones, but doing a very good job so far. And Ismail Assar also can't find a way past Emi Martinez. But at least his shot was on target, Christantus. Win the header. No. Get to the loose ball. Amura's going to bring it down. Trust his first touch. It was a little heavy. It's Danny bloody
So the
Slater.
spacebar stopped working.
Amura. No, that's not the one. Ronaldo quickly to Mateta. Finds Watkins. Touch on him for the rest. Ronaldo quickly to Mateta. Finds Watkins. Here's Alejandro Grimaldo around the corner to Mendy. To Mateta. Unrated so far, Danny Slater not scoring in this game. Good block. They're in the nested video. Good block. And then intercepted. Timber.
Overworked the space, yeah.
Looking for Uche, can't find him. Looking for Uche, found him.
That's a funny one, Charlie.
With good defensive shape though in this 4-4-2. Sometimes you cut through a 4-4-2. Just look at what we did with Valencia against Villarreal and Atletico Madrid. Diego Simeone's Atletico Madrid, no less. Shut! Stay composed. We are getting chances. We will take one of them.
You almost autopilot deleted it. No, I had to double check first to see who was that sent it.
There is a video and Grimaldo, and not quite Grimaldo, and Baron Ashea. Balagusto's in the way. Hit a hand though, free kick for them. It's far enough out that Grimaldo could get a decent whip on this and maybe plonk it right on the head of a certain Frenchman. Oh, or they could try that, which has not gone very well for them though. Well in. Uche! Ah! Right, he's off. Because Uche was brilliantly dealt with by the back line. 25 to go. It's still 0-0 here at Villa Park. Whoa. Make Matigas make a mistake, which he has done there, but... Come on. Come on, Wharton. Make the run. More around the corner. And no way through. Right, it is a very busy month. And Timber. Prick. Right, Manchester City on the way. Who's going to be fit for this one?
Everybody. No.
Manchester City.
I don't know why I say City like that every time.
Oh, and he made his way past Ruben Diaz there. Look for Amora. John's looking for Wharton. Dribble Palace. Rodri. Just give him a little nudge. Powerful, low driven. Bernardo. Yeah, the Rod Tweet who, and his weak foot, thankfully, well held. Bernardo again. Really well. That happened many more times at all and get away with it. Oh, it's a shot. Mr. McKennie trying to stay with him but can't. Stones, Haaland given away. Wharton's touch is not good though. Manchester City 0 and that. Bernardo. I don't know what Bernardo. Walls in 8 in the Prem. Aren't the house they should be when you play against them. Rodri, Foden, goal. 24 aren't the powerhouse they should be. I don't know whether the I don't know whether it's the tactics, whether it's lack of. Well, the Bernardo Silva thing was definitely lack of intelligence from the AI. But City just aren't the powerhouse they should be when you play against them. Rodri, Foden, goal. He's still pretty good though at times. Good goal by Foden. It's going to be 2-1 at half-time. Oh, we're on legendary Nitty. At half-time.
Yeah, Foden ran back towards halfway line. That's fine. What did Leao do for the Spurs goal? I'm sure Leao celebrated the Spurs goal, didn't he? That was in the last episode. Speaking about the celebrations.
These correspond to a more aggressive opponent. Like, you want them to be... Like Nuri. Look, he's on the go. He's like Nuri. Actually, weirdly, kind of looking forward to seeing how he's better than he normally is. 94 rated player, for sure. He's not played like Mbappe does, or like Vinny does in the Valencia save, that's for sure. Another mistake from him there. It's Bernardo Silva that's done it again there, just jogging weirdly. I had it save, that's for sure. Another mistake from him there. I was going to try and dummy that. Here's Rafinha. In that way. Here's Rafinha. Into early. Nice sharp turn. That's not going to work, mate. Try that as many times as you like. You're not going to beat Dino like that. Bring it down. CDMs and we've had loads of CD centimetres. I think you might just be unlucky, Jack. As he touched, eventually under control. It'll do. McKennie, Timber on a yellow now. Big save by Donnarumma. I mean, pass back is a word in the English dictionary situation. To finish Man City off once and for all. Phil Foden's in behind to finish. Rodri's got options, but and the ball is cleared. Duran's won that. In we go. Little dink looking for Duran. Away from Ake, please. In we go. Bring it down. Away from Ake, please. Little dink looking for Duran. I'm sat here. No, but that's only because they're out of form. That's what the dribble thing does. Tamora. Slater's here again. I'm just Tamora. Well, guess what you're going to get in the next game against Liverpool in the Carabao Cup, mate? More. Liverpool, DeMarco, Rudiger, Van Dijk, Alisson in goal for Liverpool. DeMarco, Rudiger, Van Dijk. Flabbergasted. And then I think looks frustrating. I'll stop highlighting it. Isak's in the box. Isak's in the box. It was very well. Oliver Glasner cry. Hopefully tears of joy when we 2 appearances. I made the right decision, it seems. Oh, ball out to Mo. Fancy pass. Oh, lovely ball out to Mo by Gakpo. Yeah, true. Back on his... Were you with us earlier, Jack, when I got the 50-50 injury and training thing? He's left. Can't let him do it too much. Or would you dipped out for a bit? Position, but because I did think of you and then was waiting to see your response in chat. And there wasn't fear from the young man. He's racing at one of the most informed and highest rated wingers in world football. And he's going to have a shot from 30 at Crystal Palace in this save for as long as it lasts. Reed. And Dutchman again. Touching under control. All right, Shepherd. What was that? Wait, fancy pass. He's not got the fancy pass trait, but that was Ketia there. And now we're in. Oh, and 1-1. And it's only because of the Spaniard that it's not. Yeah, Jones out for 2 months. So categorically not a goalkeeper was the most important thing. It's a Shepherd. I think it's the first time I've had that as well. Ryan Gravenberg. I know I keep going on about it, but Gakpo, he's just got to commit. And Wirtz, one wide, and Gravenberg. Wirtz, good delivery. Gakpo, deny that. Gakpo has absolutely dominated the fullback there. And Ketty's up. But Virgil can't score his header.
I knew that highlight continued.
There. And Ketty's up brilliantly. Abdi Ezzel's Carabao Cup. Against me, Crystal Palace, and I will see you in the next video. Alright, cheers, bye. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It says 5, 6, 7. Right, let me just set both of those to render, and then we can have a look at that mod website. I'd be very surprised if people have got like comprehensive gameplay mods out already.
Let's have a look. Zoomed at camera mode. Better regen better regen mini faces. I mean, that does look sick. You mainly use the transfer one and development plan one. Is it, how trustworthy is this site? That's my only concern. I'm not. I don't really want to start going around just downloading shit. Easy free kick mod. Turkish national team, unrestricted play styles. Players always very happy. Ultra low socks. Bundesliga chance and goals. Skip the intro startup. Yeah, the even deeper simulation one was one we saw on Nexus as well. Yeah, I'll have to ask around as well, front. Skill moving week for development has been removed from all plans. Actually, the selection of stats that each plan improves has been completely overhauled. Just like last year, it's not possible to add new plans this year because they're linked to the roles. Deeper simulation is definitely one I'd like to use for the RTG as well. Risk faces, what's... Is it just more star heads? Audio extension. Walkout song for Man United, Crystal Pattern goal song. Frostbite modding tool. Recent broadcast. Seen that one on Nexus as well. Syria licensing one would be handy. 3,711 downloads on that. Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that, but it's something I could look into. Face converter. And loan to buy. Managers included. Loan to buy options added for players.
I mean, that's cool. That's something that we'd want to utilise as well. So there definitely are a couple there that I want to use if they're not going to fuck me, basically. That's the one of the concerns is obviously there's something in a down that is unsavoury. Another one is it's fixing them. Like I'd have to make sure that I did it at the very beginning of a save and then just take the whole game offline. Basically. I'm just doing a thumbnail quickly for these. That's a good one. Oh, that's, of course it's not a... The amount of times I find a really good picture of a thumbnail and then it's like, oh, by the way, that one's not something you can download. Good, thanks. Oh, it's a WEP file or it's a something else file. Sure, I named this episode after John Durant. I named that episode after John Durant. Yeah, John Durant makes his mark was the. Yeah, move it that way a bit. Duplicate layer. That should look better. Yeah, exactly. PC modding without a trusted first-hand source opens up numerous potential worry windows. Exactly. I could ask, I'm sure a handful of the other guys would have used certain mods or certain sites could recommend certain mods and certain sites. Right, and then let's do... this one, and then... Oh, that's an image that I could use actually. Thinking for the one that is on about a squad killing thingy, I'm just going to use a picture of the Minecraft rotten flesh. Please be in the middle. No, not horizontal, you type vertical. Beep, 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 beep. That's both videos finished rendering as well. Fantastic. There you go. Oh, that writing doesn't quite match up. That's annoying. Same thing when I've had to add in the S2, sometimes it doesn't quite fit in that tiny little box. Right. That is me done for today, chat, basically. I'm just going to set these 2 videos to upload, and then I am off on Jude bath and bed duty. So I'll in the politest possible way drop you guys here. We will be live again tomorrow with Crystal Palace all day again. Sankey, thank you for the follow, mate, at the end of the stream. Appreciate it, dude. Hopefully you enjoy the sliders. Yeah, we are live again tomorrow all day for Crystal Palace all day. So I hope to see you there if you could be so kind. I won't bother sending anyone a raid at the moment because obviously viewer numbers are deflated because of the editing, etc. Is that meant to be lava chicken? No.